Hey everyone, what's up? Hey Atsesco, APG, what's up Rio Far, hey Dark Avenger, how are you today? Hope you're well. I'm doing pretty good, thank you man. I hope you're doing good as well. I hope you guys are having a good Sunday, if it's Sunday yet for you. Hey Gio Andre, hey Emmy, what's up? Oh, I got this new coffee mug. What do you call that? Coffee cup. Yes, that is true. We will face Kingdom 2 again. Next week I'll be playing against 129 from my 119 account. So I'll maybe be live streaming that. You look more enthusiastic. Yes, I'm feeling better already. I mean, you know, I've been waiting for this this stream for quite some time. So yeah, it should be a good stream. I mean, there's never a bad stream, to be honest. So today we will be watching, obviously, Server 13, which we saw last week. But Server 13, if you remember, Server 13, they had a pretty easy Mightiest Empire event last time. So they showed us some of their cards, right? We saw their potential. They had great strategy, 13. But the opponents were not as strong as I would have expected, so today it should be more interesting. I think server 17 is pretty strong from what I gathered. So we should see server 13's full potential. For those who forgot, server 13 is the Jido server. Yeah, so this is who we have here. We have Jido. We have Bongon Jido. And I think Canada even renamed. Because look at this sneaky guy. Look at him. He made an imperial decree congratulating for their victory, you know, as O Canada. And then he renamed. So maybe that's because he doesn't like me, I'm not sure. Maybe he's a hater, you know. Or maybe he just loves Jido too much. That could be both, Yeah, he's not in here anymore, I don't see him at least. There will be more for sure? Yeah, I would expect so. Hey Kenneth, hey JDK. So let's have a quick rundown of who's who. So server 13, if you remember, we have some fairly strong players, namely K-pop. They have some players with 120 million, including one of the Jidos. Like their top 100, let's see what it is. Their top 100 is 40 million. So just to give you an idea. And if we look at so they have a shit ton of merit as well. Like 500 million merit is crazy. So if we look at the alliances, we have K-pop, the top 1 alliance, which is 6 billion power. CJP, which is 5 million. CB, which is 4 billion, and 5SS, which is 2 billion 5. And then we have JWD, which is 1.9 billion. And if you remember, all of these alliances participated last time. I think even JWD was here. I think I have them as allies. Let me check. Yes, I do, but I have space for more, it seems. It seems like I forgot one. So I will add Their top 5. Here we go, 5 SS. Maybe they changed names or something, I'm not sure. Hey Hamet, when will the new Warriors Sword of Overformation video be released? Not soon, I have to make the tests. There were more matches? Okay. Asigam, we're just beating 48 in KVK. This is 9 wins in a row. Oh, congratulations. Server 46. Oh, who's in 46? I'm not sure I know 46. Hey Nactalis. Oh, you're from 17. Okay. Yes, let's have a look at 17. And then we'll start seeing what's happening. Let's have a look at 17. So 17, who do they have? They have Skywalker, who's 140 million. So they have a pretty strong player. They have less, like the server 13 had 3 players above 120. Eric the Red. Oh, here's Fallen. Okay, I know Fallen. What's their top 100? Just so we have an idea to compare. Yeah, their top 100 is a bit similar. Let's have a look at power. So they also have a 6 billion power alliance. They have a 5.5 billion second alliance. Oh. 3.5, 3.5. Wow. 2.7 and 1.8. Wow, okay, that's a lot of power. Rank 10 in merits. Oh, let's see. Oh, your name's Skywalker as well. Okay, I see. That's 2 Skywalkers. We are waiting for server 32 in future KVK. Are you in the same bracket? I think last time, I don't remember, I think server 13 was on the offensive, if I remember correctly. Because server 13 is kind of thirsty for war. Who's that? This player is very protected. This player is very well protected. Oh. Ah, look at him. Here is Jido. You deaf? Ah, okay. You know what? I like that because I don't have that fog on me. But yeah, I meant during the before the Imperial City. Oh, okay. There's one here. Oh, who was that farming? Yanma. Okay. Hey Henry, hey Sorum. What's up, Red Nose, by the way? How are you? Yeah, so it should be a pretty good fight. So obviously, Canada said... Holy shit, what is that, man? Canada said he would give me King Arthur if he were to lose. So, you know, not to be biased, but hopefully, you know, we wish Canada the best, of course. What does Jido mean? Jido is a player. But I think he's sort of an idol on the server. I think Jido is a way of life. There's Mistblade as well. Let's say hi. Yeah, Jido is one of their players, and I don't know, they just named themselves Jido. Which, you know, which is fair. Hey Miriam, how are you? Shubius should change name in our server. Yeah. flawless. I think I know flawless as well. Theodorus. 39 million. Salut Kailas, je n'ai pas pu être là pour stream hier, je comprends que j'ai pas d'immigration. Je peux faire un résumé en 2-3 mots. Ouais. Perso, je trouve la limite de migration à 30 millions de puissance juste 30. Oui, je suis d'accord. Je trouve que la limite de migration à 30 millions, et j'espère que ce sera pas ça, parce que sinon, en bêta, typiquement, tout le monde sera considéré comme spécial. Et j'espère juste qu'ils seront plus clairs sur ce qu'ils appellent les zones de migration, donc les brackets. J'espère qu'on aura... un peu plus de nouvelles bientôt. Mais en tout cas, la base est solide, je trouve. Et les trucs à changer, ça peut se changer facilement. So 13 will be 13 will be invading, right? Or is 13 defending? Okay, 13 will be attacking. Okay. Don't forget to grab your chips. I have pizza, because it's like 11 AM for me. It was very close, of course, so the stage points for this fighting stage will be the one determining who wins or who loses. Is there any fighting going on here? So it's gonna be interesting to see how 13 manages attack. We saw them last time in defense, and they were pretty solid. They are pretty good. I like their strategy, 13, last time. They had very good coordination with all of their alliances. And remember, guys, I think next season, Season 4, I think it will be very interesting to be attacking, because if you are attacking, you are more likely to get hold onto the Pike Tower, which will be decisive in Season 4. Hey Rish. Hey Deki. Hey Penguin, what's up? Let's try to see them. Let's try to see where the fighting is. But it looks like it looks like both servers tried to lose the preparation stage, right? Because 20 million for both servers doesn't seem like that much. Bro, what? That's that's one very well defended Empire arena. What? Oh, okay. We have CJP here. Losing on purpose, yeah. You know what? I'll just TP right away. I'll just go here. Let's just do that. Here we go. We are safe. Does server 17 has any level 140 whale? There is a chance that they have one. I don't think I can check the rankings yet, but they have a player named Skywalker with 140 million power, so it's very likely he has level 100 and something troops. Oh, I think he's here, right? No, that's the fake Sky. That's the fake Skywalker. Oh no, We're gonna have Jido versus Skywalker. Yo, what's that name, bro? So we have TC Makarov. Ah, we have Jido. I think this is the real Jido, right? I think this looks like the real one. I think. And that's a fake Skywalker. Man, I can't with that name, bro. What is this? So the war will start in 1 hour and 50 minutes. They will be able to TP in 1 hour and 20 minutes. So this is just, you know, this is just the warm-up, basically. We have some Suleiman here, interesting. Yep, skirmish fight. The preliminaries, is that how you say? Oh, we have Jido versus Skywalker and Mr. Stank. Just gonna got him that. Jido is playing some Boudica. Wait, what? Where did this guy come from? Yes. If you want to buy some Apex coins, there is currently a 20% cashback event up until June 15th on their website. So if you want to get some Apex coins, you can also, if you haven't claimed your BOGO offer, your buy one get one offer in Midas-Buy, you will get it through eneba as well. What is the highest Kraken power you've ever seen so far? CTS 700 million power or something, I think. But, you know, past a certain number, it doesn't mean anything. I mean, it just means that you have millions of tier 7, basically. We have Fallen here. It's someone I know. Yo, Jido is playing Hannibal, I like that. Giga Chad, Hannibal player. Oui, c'est exactement ça, Kailas. Effectivement, et en bêta, il n'y a plus personne en dessous de 30 millions. It's funny to see Persians with Miyamoto. What MEE is this? It is server 13 versus server 17. I stream, sir. Thank you. Fallen's going at it again. Maybe we will see Fallen versus Jido. I haven't seen the real Skywalker yet. Here is Nactalis. But we have yet to see the real Skywalker. Okay, we have some presence here from server 17. Okay, Jido. 1 versus a million. I think Jido will fall. Yo, I didn't... Is that new? That the swamp here? The swamp hides player? Is that new? wasn't the case before, right? 13 versus 17 and 42 versus 35 at the same time, yep. AC Gam, how are you? What's up, AC? I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Jido is still standing? Wow. It's crazy. Yo, is there any... If someone from either 13 or 17 can send some battle reports later on, that would be fire. Especially if we see some strong players. Like Fallen, I would like to see what lineups he has. Maybe Jido can share some battle reports. Is that tier 3 units? Or is that tier 5? Giga Chat tier 5 player in the middle of the melee. I like that. Oh, he's going. Let's see. Klartz versus Jido. Okay. Okay, he tried. What's up, Bosanjaro? Hey, Lorenzi. I think... Did I say hello? Hello anyway. There's very few 13 player. Maybe there's somewhere else. Oh, who's that sneaky one? Oh, he's here. Here he is. Look at him. Look at him. Yo. Look at him zeroing. Yo. Look at him zeroing. Yo, oh Canada. How dare you zero players who are 9 million power. You are exposed right here. He just got jumped on by Skywalker. It's not the real one? Or... Man... How am I supposed to to keep up, man? Oh, Canada is not. Oh, Canada, and there's 30 Jido per server. $43 million. Yeah, I think he's more than that. Hey, Donbazuchi. I think I got it this time. What's up? Should I share it here? What do you want? What do you want to share, bro? Sure, no worries. We vote for server 13. Oh, what's up, Karate? Yeah, we'll wait a bit and see who we vote for. Oh, thank you, Fallen. Real Canada is 70 million plus. I'll send you a DM, Fallen. So maybe you can send them in game if you want. I mean, if you can, because I know you're busy, obviously. Obviously, here you are busy exposing all Canada. Hey, Emad. Hey, Ganesh. What's up? Good luck, Fallen, by the way. Good luck, server 17 and server 13. So... maybe that's gonna be better for you to, you know, share battle reports. Hey Sigam, are you planning on updating the Tactician Carve lineup? Yes, absolutely, Andre. What's up, Lou? So wait, the real Canada. Let's see who it is. And hey, Jido, by the way. Jido was here lurking. Jido only came to defend Canada. We respect that. I respect that. What's up, Cree? Okay, we're gonna have the servers 13 versus server 17 Slender. And we're gonna have the Lou versus Krikri Slender as well. Amazing. I don't know who that is. Glenda is rank 4. That's him? Maybe that's him, no? What's up, soldier boy? Check merit, rank 2 is Canada. Okay, it's Jido with a point. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's Jido with a point. Okay, I got it. Let's see how they're doing so far. It's pretty even. Pretty even. Let's have a look. We're gonna be able to see what Jido's lineups look like as well. Yo, I like that. I like that Hannibal. Hey, Lowry, how are you? Okay, what do we have? Lily, is that it? Yeah. Oh, that must be your 5th lineup here, because I see no star, etc. Let's have a look. Okay, playing with double attack and crushing impact. So going crushing impact here makes sense. You want to go for the anti-Lubu. You go full anti-Lubu here, I'm assuming. With that crushing impact, which are like full support basically. If you play Hannibal that way, I think that's good, especially in rallies. You basically go the full support route. Okay, yeah, I think you're playing for rallies here. I think that's what it is. Because if you don't take Raw Victory, if you take Act of Mercy and Weak Spot, you're going for the full rally route. Ring of Deer, okay, Scorching Flame, but Scorching Flame is open field, okay. What's up, Sneaky? How are you, man? How did your Mightiest Empire go? Okay. So I like that Hannibal build. Let's have a look. I know server 13 has they have that. You're playing Armor Piercer. Okay, you're playing with the double Warriors hymn build. Okay. An Armor Piercer here. Okay, I respect that. Level 40 Nightwolf. Holy shit. And 28 Eastern Heavens. Wow. So you must hurt like a truck in rallies, I'm not gonna lie. Level 28 Lord of Eastern Heavens and 40 Nightwolf, you must hit like a truck in rallies. Yeah, yeah, I think so. Do we have something else? Yes, we do. We're playing with Mr. Mehmet, with Swordsman. Executor, Furious Charge, High Spirit with Effulgent Sun makes sense. So if you have Effulgent Sun, High Spirit of course is the way to go. Okay, so pretty good gear as well. Skyward Knight, very good. And Ring of Tulip, why not? Ring of Tulip is actually not that bad. I mean, it's better than Effulgent Sun, first of all. And it's not that bad on Yodit, because Yodit hurts like a truck as well. And let's see the last one, I'm assuming. Nope. Okay, let's see Jido Spikeman. Sacred Sage, Clover, and Falcon. Okay, very good. So you're going for the war. Okay, you're going full DPS here. Okay. So no coordination, no whirlwind sweep, full damage. So full burst. Why Peerless Strike on Miyamoto? In this particular case, it makes sense. I'll explain why. Here it is. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Cree, 100%. So here, that makes sense because if you go, basically, if you take a Fulgent Sun, which I don't advise, but if you have it, you know, you might as well use it. So if you use that ring, you want to use High Spirit, because High Spirit will increase the activation chance of your ring. And so if you take High Spirit, you might as well make the most of it. So you want to take another DPS skill, so either Peerless Strike or Earth Crush, because you want to increase the activation chance of your skill as well. So with High Spirit here, you increase the activation chance of your signature skill, which is very good because it doesn't have to be one. You increase the activation chance of Peerless Strike, and you increase the activation chance of Effulgent Sun. So here he has a pretty decent lineup for rallies as well, because he has tons of DPS skills. I think Jido's lineups are all pretty decent for rallies, and this is bugged for some reason. I cannot see. Oh, okay, my game crashed. Yeah, Tulip is only ever good if you play rallies, but that's about it. I think he has Clover on another lineup though. How to get cashback on Midas Buy? There is no cashback on Midas Buy. Oh, it is a good option. Rish, absolutely. Cavalry and Sword on my main? Yeah, I would assume so. I think there's another lineup. I think he has 5 lineups. Jido. Yes, let's have a look. Fuck. Let's have a look at these pikemen. Good almost $100 cashback from 500. Yeah, honestly, eneba has been very nice. Like they had that 30% cashback, which stopped. I asked them if they could have another event, and now they have a 20% cash event for like close to a month. So, you know, you love to see it. So what do we have here? Okay, we don't have Messenger of Destruction yet, but that doesn't matter. We have Lofty Mountain on Mensa Musa, which is amazing. Lofty Mountain and Ring of Boar is very good. Very good synergy here. Oh, so he's going for the full counter, so he doesn't have any Whirlwind Sweep either. He's going full counterattack skills. Hi, Jacob. Hey, Chuliang K. This is a special one. Ah, yes, this is probably for swarming rallies, I would assume. Yep. I mean, that's probably why you have Tranquil Water as well. Yeah, I agree with Sneaky. What are the other websites to use like Midas Buy? You have eneba, exclamation mark eneba, I have a partnered link. And to my knowledge, there is also CGM. And I think there is DGPin, which is pretty famous in Turkey. So do we have anyone else here? So here we have some K-pop players. We have Flawless still. Let's see who we have. Oh, who's that? K-pop Just. I think K-pop Just is one of the strongest they have as well. Maybe I'm confusing him with someone else. I'll have a look at the scores once I see some fighting. Ah, here we go. So the scores for now, pretty even as well, which is not that often. Usually it's in favor of on one of the other. What's up, Blaine? CGM owned by Midas? Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, Midas buy has not been fair to content creators. I mean, first they weren't partnered with a lot of us, only 5, and yeah, they kind of ditched us. But I made a post about that already, so I'm not gonna get back to it. Don't you have Mightiest Empire event this today, Blaine? Maybe it's over, right? I don't know. It made us buy since PUBG payment? What happened? It's later, but what I'm speaking... Oh, 19 UTC? Ah, yes, for you in Japan, it's like... 19 UTC is like what? 2 AM for you, Blaine? Right? Something like that? Hey, Sig, what does the bonus damage mean in the mercenary technique? So, I think bonus damage... Well, I think bonus attack... Bonus attack is this. Might and strategy attack. Bonus damage, I believe, is things like skill damage, but I'm not 100% sure. Usually I'm awake for that time, but I changed my schedule recently. Yeah, I get that. I respect that. Yeah, Jacob is the homie. You know what's funny? Jacob is considered special with migrations, so even as free-to-play he cannot migrate, if the limit is really 30 million. Eneba cashback is like Insta discount. So basically with some rules for Eneba, you get cashback up to 10% of your purchase, unless there's an event like now. So it's 20% right now. So if you buy a $100 coupon or bundle, you get $20 in cashback. So you don't get Insta discount. You have to claim it through your orders. You can claim cashback up to 3 times a day. So if you buy 4 times $100, you will not get $20 cashback for the 4th purchase. So right now the most you can have, if you buy 3 times $100 bundles of Apex coins, you get $60 in cashback, and you have to claim it. You have to go to your orders, select the order where you bought, and select claim, and then you can use that cashback onto other purchases. And I think the cashback that you can use for every purchase is like up to 30%, with a maximum of $10. So basically, if you want to make the most of it, before you used to be able to buy $10 bundles minus $10. So you used to be able to buy $10 bundles for 0, basically, with the cashback. But they changed that. There's a 30% limit now. So you can buy like $50 bundles with like $10 cashback, $10 of cashback. So that's more money that you have to spend to get cashback, but I mean to make the most out of that cashback. But I think some people on my Discord, they are looking for ways to optimize that. When it comes to sparing money, people are very inventive. What do we have here? We have Khmer, okay. We have more people. Oh, we have more people from 5SS. Which looks like a Turkish alliance, no? Oh, guys, in E64 we've figured it out ways too. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Any news planned for today about migrations? I have no idea. Fallen is back here with Jido. Chen will spend 8 hours to figure out how to save $5. Yeah. Does double armor piercer work well on Lubu March? I know some people do that. I think especially on server 13 they do double armor piercer if I'm not wrong. So the debuff does not stack. The debuff from armor piercer will just refresh. So I'm assuming with double armor piercer you ensure that you always debuff the enemy armor. I'm assuming that's one of the strategy they have. And the skill also deals decent damage, honestly. It's not that bad of a skill. I don't think we'll get more migration news for another week or two yet. I don't know, maybe, I mean, beta gets migration starting June 3rd, so maybe we'll get more until then. My favorite part of migration, Catherine leaked different rules, announcement is different rule, Peter explained. Yeah, if you look at the rules, we have some rules here. They say some different stuff here than what Catherine said, I think. I thought Catherine said groups would be announced today. Really? Maybe I missed that. Oh, let's see. Can you take a look on my cavalry and sword for feedback? Any improvements? Okay. Let's have a coaching session live, guys. Oh, by the way, talking about coaching. If one of you guys is interested in having his account reviewed for coaching, I would like to start doing it on either on stream or for videos. Because I do coaching sessions. It's working pretty well. I have pretty good feedback so far. So if you guys are interested to have an account review or a coaching session live, or at least recorded, we can do it for free. But it would be either either posted live during a live stream or on YouTube. So it's as you wish. Okay, so you're going the Radiant Guardian route. Okay. Eastern Heavens. Okay, attack, might. Okay, that's very good. So I like that. I think so. I think if you play Radiant Guardian, there's a chance that Spirited Pursuit may be equivalent, but I personally like Reaper Tiger. I know there's a debate on either. Both are very good. Eastern Heavens is good. I know not many like it. Eastern Heavens is especially good in rallies. Especially good in rallies. But here, since you play open field, you may want to ditch Lord of Eastern Heavens and have some Nightwolf on here. Because Lord of Eastern Heavens is very good, but if you want to see the impact of the normal attacks damage increase, you want to have longer fights. So that's why rallies are usually better. Thanks, Penguin, for the sub, by the way. Sorry I missed it. Oh, thank you, Daddy. That's very weird to say that after you gifted me some some money. Thank you, man. My activity feed is completely bugged. Thank you, Daddy, for the 105 Turkish lira, I think that is. So yeah, I think that's pretty good. So basically, Tranquil Water is especially good in open field because you reset fights over and over again, basically with this lineup. So since you reset fights over and over again, you make the most out of Tranquil Water, out of that 18 seconds cooldown, so that's very good. If you play open field here, I would replace Eastern Heavens by Nightwolf. But otherwise, that's very good. The quota for migration is just flawed, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. Back to the day, the me does by web. Too much errors sometimes, even though I am opening YouTube and other apps. Sometimes lags and sometimes payment fail for no reason. Okay, yeah, I never had too much problem with me does by, aside from their ethics, basically. I think Wolf does better in rally than Lofty has. Wolf does good in rallies too, that's true. Ibro, good to see you. I hope you are having a good day. I have a question about rally composition. Which comp is the best for rally? So inside rallies, the best compositions are Lubu with Nightwolf and Eastern Heavens and Daisy. Tactician Pikeman, Marshall Pikeman, Mulan and Bellevue. And you can also have Miyamoto Lagerta Yodit or Yodit Triwana Lagerta, something like that. Basically a full DPS warrior swordsman lineup that becomes viable in Season 4 in rallies. Why? My chat is bugging like crazy. Can you see that? My game is crashing again. I bought Scorching Flame for Lubu March before, but I changed to Tranquil. Where can I put Scorching Flame next? Scorching Flame works nice if you play Seed. Scorching Flame works nice if you play Warrior Pikeman. Or if you play Warrior Swordsman too. Yeah, Fallen basically. Eastern Heavens is very good for rallies. But in open field you don't have time to fill it. Ah, that's because you have it on Mulan. Ah, okay. So here, if you want to optimize, if you have both Mulan and Lubu, Radiant Guardian is better on Mulan and Daisy is better on Lubu. Thank you, Penguin, I appreciate that. And here, instead of Nightwolf for Bellevue, you can use like Badger or something. Okay, you're playing with Effulgent Sun. Okay, so here, same thing I said for Jido, which Jido did right. If you play Effulgent Sun, so Effulgent Sun is a pretty bad ring at low level. And if you play Effulgent Sun, you might as well play around it. So if you play around Effulgent Sun, you basically want to replace Furious Charge with High Spirit. That's the only thing I would change here. Because High Spirit would allow you to activate Effulgent Sun more. So that's basically how I'd play that. So here that's very good. I think at higher level you can replace Fortification, but Fortification works very well nonetheless. And this is very good. That's the perfect build for Yodit. Yeah, Effulgenson is only good if you can make it level 30, basically. Because Effulgenson is one of these rings that require you to have a shit ton of might. And Effulgenson is pretty bad unless... I mean, it has very bad scaling, basically. So you want to upgrade your ring as a lot if you want to make some use out of it. We have a small advantage for 13 here. Let's hide that. I hope my game won't crash that much. Maybe I'll restart BlueStacks afterwards. Which would you suggest for Miyamoto instead of Effulgenson? The problem with Miyamoto lineup is there's no specific signature ring. Like when you have, for instance, when you have Lubu or Mulan, you think instantly of Raiden Guardian, Nightwolf, Ring of Bear or whatever, Eastern Heavens, you know, you have signature rings. Active heroes, they don't have that many rings that actually work decently. They have Effulgenson, but it's pretty bad. The damage from Effulgenson is pretty bad, not because Miyamoto etc. is bad, but active heroes, they don't have that many skills that buff them efficiently. Like Lubu, he has Warrior's Hymn that buffs him, etc. He critically strikes with his skills. Active heroes, they have barely anything. So if you want to use a ring on Miyamoto, you might... I mean, you can use like Lofty Mountain Works, you can use Ring of Deer as well. You can use Ring of Badger for more tankiness. What else? Ring of Clover can work too. And if you want a DPS ring, yeah, you can use Lofty as well. I don't know if I said it, but if you have a Effulgenson level 20, you know, you might as well use it. Which lineup do you have the most fun playing with? I like Tactician Pikemen these days. Which do you think they'll add new rings in 1.6? That's a very good question. It's been what? It would be 8 months after the game, or maybe more, 9 months after the game release. Maybe, who knows? Honestly, if they had some rings, I hope they had good rings for active heroes and strategy heroes. Because right now, the best rings, they only work for them. This is bugged again. Yeah, I'm gonna restart BlueStacks. Give me a minute, guys. The best rings, they only work... I mean, the best rings, they are for... what's it called? They are for... secondary strike heroes, specifically. Okay, hopefully it stops bugging. Which one is better to build, Tactician Pikeman or Warrior Pikeman? It depends on what you want and how you play. Warrior Pikeman is amazing in open field, in swarming situations. Tactician Pikeman is amazing in 1 versus 1, 1 versus 2. But struggles a bit in swarming situations. And Tactician Pikeman is amazing in rallies as well. Which is not the case for Warrior Pike. But I think Warrior Pike Warrior Pike is easier to play and easier to build. You can play Warrior Pike with very cheap rings as well. So if you are free to play or low spender, I would advise Warrior Pike. Tactician Pike I feel is much more expensive. What am I doing? Can I do Cyrus Richard Mensa because I don't have Boudica? Yes, you can. Basically, for now, what I feel like is Barbarossa is doing very good with Cyrus and Mensa Musa. But as long as you have Cyrus and Mensa Musa, you can play basically anyone else with them. Warrior is expensive. Yeah, but you don't really have to play Warrior Pike before Season 4, honestly. Because before Season 4, they are very mediocre. I mean, they do okay in Season 3, with Boudica and Mensa Musa, but they really do best in Season 4. Like, Tactician Pikeman, you need 2 MGE heroes. Have you tested Martial Pike versus Tactician in rallies? I have not, but I would assume Tactician Pike does better, for the reason that Tactician Pike does strategy damage, and most heroes in rallies are might heroes. Like, there is no good strategy lineup in rallies, except for Tactician Pikemen, so they have an advantage with that, because might heroes have low strategy resistance. And because they are secondary strike heroes, they naturally do better. So I would expect Tactician Pikemen to do better in rallies. Yodit Tribuana Mehmet is a good lineup. I think it's okay, yeah. I think it's okay. And in Season 4 you can play Yodit, Tribuana and Lagerta, for instance. What's the best hero to pair with Belisarius? Well, you don't have that much of a choice. If you play Pikemen, it's Elizabeth and Ashoka. But you can also play with Elizabeth and Octavian in rallies. How's the MEE so far? Some skirmishes here and there. It's very close. There's no real winner for now. There's no one really dominating the other. Oh, that's the real Skywalker. Man, I want to see some Skywalker skirmishes here. Ah, here we go. So what do we have? Lubu, Marshall Pike. We have some Ramses, finally. And we have some King Arthur. Oh, come on, man. When is Icy War? In 30 minutes they can start TPing. Which low invest strings on Warrior Pike? Boar, Clover. So that's one purple, one blue. And then I would say if you want to play, if you don't want to invest in Messenger of Destruction, you can play with Lofty Mountain, which is 1,600, so which is okay. So Clover, Lofty Mountain and Boar would do good. Being a Lubu main, I'm thinking of switching my second march from Mulan to Miyamoto. Is 3-star Miyamoto good? 3-star Miyamoto is the sweet spot, I would say. So yes, and it would do good against it would do good against all of these pikemen in Season 4. Because Warrior Pike's only weakness is 1v1 against Ramses or whatever. Can you explain the thing with Musashi ring again? Yep. Yep. So basically, if you play with Effulgent Sun, which again I do not advise unless you can make that ring level 30 minimum, and even then I'm not sure that's a smart investment. So if you have Effulgent Sun, because you bought it, you might as well play around it, especially if you're free-to-play or low spender. Rings cost a lot, so if you bought that one, it's okay. Just play around it. So you want to make sure that this ring is activated more often than never. So you want to play with High Spirit, because High Spirit at level 5 would increase your activation chances by 18% or by 22.5% for charging skills. So if you play with High Spirit, Effulgence will have a 52% chance to activate every turn. And you will also buff Earth Crush by 18%, and you will also buff your signature skill by 18%. So if you have Effulgence for one reason or another, you might as well play around that one and take High Spirit instead of Furious Charge. Are you going to make a guide for Pike's Season 4? Yes. And if you are playing Scorching Flame, then Furious Charge is fine. Should I pair 5-star Richard or 3-star Mensa with Cyrus and Barbarossa? Mensa Musa, definitely. Mensa Musa is close to mandatory with Cyrus. With Cyrus, Cyrus is so strong that you want to have supports with him. Okay, let's see some Skywalker versus... Oh, there's no Jido. It's very resistant. Danho. Oh, it's 74 million, okay, that explains why. No worries, man. Appreciate it. Is the music okay? Isn't it a bit low? Maybe it's better like that. So yeah, Season 4. So the guides will not come before a month, I think, for Season 4 heroes. But there will be Warrior Pike, there will be Warrior Swordsman, there will be maybe Archers, I'm not too sure. There will be Warrior Cavalry, most likely, Tactician Cavalry, Tactician Pike, and most likely Martial Cavalry and Martial Pike. When is battle for IC? Right now it's in 1 hour, and they can teleport in 30 minutes. Is Lubu still good in Season 4? Yes. Lubu is still good, damage-wise, but you just have to be careful. Season 4, Ramses Archer better on open field? I think Ramses does good both, whether you play him as Sword or Archer. Because against Swordsmen, against Pikemen, the difference is like minimal. There's close to no difference. You'll do a shit ton of damage to them anyway. And you will have less Lubu on the open field, so... So yeah, I think it works well as well. It's very close still. A bit in favor of 13, but at this stage of the game, sorry, it means little. Hit like. Season 3 is sword, but I mean Season 4 in open field will have lots of archers. It will do more damage in archers, so if you want to clean pikemen, it's indeed better to go for archer. But I think it would work well, you know, nonetheless. Like, if you have invested in swordsman a lot, like in swordsman gear, etc., you will do good still. Wow, his King Arthur is something. Is there a new hero for Lubu's lineup? Yeah, there is Timur. Play the video Toji sent you. Maybe later, if they win. If 13 wins, okay. Okay, I will show you. So server 13 sent me a video. Kree, you will not like it, it's anime. But that's if you don't like it, that's all the more reasons for you to not like 13. So they sent me this. Let me cut the sound of my music. So that's what they sent me. I'll just make a bit more sound. I'm gonna hide myself.
Please hold on. Just wait 1 second.
What is it?
Oh, sorry, S17 who sent me this.
A new enemy near Gara's fourth company. But what is this chakra?
Wait, what is that?
What's the matter? What are you sensing?
It's right over there!
Second Tsuchikage.
No, I don't mean him. Someone else is here!
The Cheetos.
What is?
Who is it?
So he's come. His mother, Uchiha.
Yo, he has aura though. Can we just take a minute to appreciate something here? Yeah, look at this. You could have chosen anyone, but you decided, okay, you decided to represent K-pop with a guy with this kind of nose here. I just want to point that out. You could have chosen anyone, okay? And you decided to represent K-pop with this guy. Was like, what is that even? What is that? What kind of nose is that, bro? Okay. Jidos, Utsuman, Kusha. Yeah, I think server 13 needs to respond to that. Holy shit, what's happening? Look, it's Skywalker versus the Jidos. It's not my server, Patrick. It's server 13 versus 17. You know what they need to do? At the end of the Mightiest Empire event, they need to redo it. We need to have Skywalker versus like 10 Jidos. Like they need to face each other in front of the gate. Like you have Skywalker here against, 10 Jidos. Oh, what is this? Peak animation, yeah. That would actually be better than Toei animation, not gonna lie. Hey Albus Dumbledore. Is there any information about the arrival date of Season 5 Heroes? Oh, not at all. 1 hour for gate? Yep, 55 minutes. The Jidos. Can we have some reports? Some battle reports with Skywalker? King Arthur will actually be better in Season 4 as well, because there's gonna be so many pikemen. My KVK in 55 minutes in 114. Who are you up against, Krikri? Is it gonna be again an empty KVK? I've heard that since migrations have been announced, some people don't even show up to fights now. 68? Okay, I don't know them. Oh, look at him. What's the score? I think it's pretty close still. Yeah, it's like $500 million difference. So this will be determined by the Imperial City fight. Oh, this guy, yeah. Who is that, by the way? He should have been TP'd out, no? Who's this guy? Or maybe you don't get TP'd out on these flags. Would you recommend Caesar, Octavian, Tomayaris, or just go for Warrior Pike? Oh yeah, just go for Warrior Pike. Like, Martial Pikemen, they're not bad, but they are getting very... old in Season 4. 13 is making gap. Oh, it's 0.6 billion difference here. Misigam, thanks for nice Season 4. Heroes, few tests, like free to play, one star Bursa is better than one star Boudica. Yes, absolutely, Ozzy. Seems weird to me, not showing up, not gonna lie. Isn't it just smarter to go hard in an ME to lower your power? I don't know, man. That's what someone reported to like yesterday. I mean, I saw some players complaining about that yesterday in the general Discord. Hey, Aikut, what's up? Canada should summon Itachi 37. Yeah, I think Itachi is in another dimension now. He's like with the Shinigamis. He's in the wrong anime. What's happening here? Someone said you can't delete troops for cheaper migration because it counts your history power. Oh. Oh, do you think it counts the maximum power you ever had? Like, let's say your maximum power was 80 million or something, it will keep that into account and remember that, even if you're like 75 million or something. Oh shit. Hey Grubby, oh what's up man? How have you been? Good, I hope so. Yeah, I've been doing good lately. I had a pretty... I was not so good like last week or so, but I'm starting to feel better. So next week I think I'm gonna be back at making videos slowly and see how it goes. Hey Lemon, how's your MEE going, Lemon? Yeah, for now they have been very vague, and I think they are vague on purpose. Because they don't want us to have too many expectations. So I'm assuming they are vague on purpose so they can always adjust if needed. And I think the good thing is, to me the most important part was that the kings have to accept migrations. We talked about that yesterday. And the things like the power limit, the things like the number of migration slots, that can be adjusted with time. So I'm not too worried about that. I think this can be changed in time if they listen to us. Or if there's a need to complain about it. Yes, I agree, Kree. I think instead of having the same slot for everyone, they should have some sort of algorithm where the slots are decided based on the number of active accounts. Because they have a way to know that. If they can count the number of inactive cities, they might as well be able to count the number of active cities. So if you are in a server with like very few active servers, you should have more migration slots, in my opinion. I'm surprised they went the route of having only 2 tiers of empires. Yes, that is very weird to me. I think it would be best to have an algorithm, but maybe they didn't want to bother with that. I'm not sure, but I think it's worth the. I think it's worth the, you know, the trouble. They should let dead servers have tons of spots. Yes. Because the good thing with dead servers, let's say I'm from server, I don't know, I'm from server whatever. I want to make a project, but I don't want to create a new account. I could say, look, I'm gonna migrate to server, I don't know, what server is the dead server? Let's say server 114 is a dead server. I'm sorry, Crick3, but I'm gonna take you as an example. Let's say server 114 is a dead server, like no one's playing. Or Realm 1 is a good example. I could very well say with all of my friends, look, this server is empty, no one's playing on it. We should all regroup in that server and have our project there. So you could have like 100 or 200 players migrate to a dead server to create a whole new project on a dead server, because that's also what this server are for. I mean, like if you hate your server and you have a whole alliance, maybe you want to migrate with your whole alliance to a new server where you can start anew. I don't know. Who's your money on server 13 or 17? The thing is, I don't know server 17 that much, so I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. Yeah, of course, Crick. Like, cool, top 20% is being tier 1. Yeah, the issue with that I have, Sneaky, is that it's the top 20% for migration zones, which doesn't make sense. Because my server, 119, if my migration zone is in servers like 100 to 150, for instance, I'm gonna be in the top 20%. But do I have more players right now as server 42 or server 64? I don't. We have way less actives than servers 64, 13, 17, 49, etc. But I would get the same amount of slots in my server than you guys. That makes no sense to me. If I want to compete with server 42 one day, which I hope to, we need to have more active, I mean, at the same amount of actives. And we should not be considered the same because we are not. Like, simple as that. We don't have as many actives. So that whole, 20% thing, I think is not optimal yet. I think they need to add more tiers, or they should take into account the number of active cities per server. That server people now can't fully run away. Most will be stuck, so that servers will stay dead. Yep. But people there will quit instead of joining other servers. Yeah, I mean, if your server is dead and the small amount of players you have migrate out, and you remain alone and you have to wait until the next migration zone, then yeah, you might as well quit. Did K-pop allow other alliances in Kingsland yet? Yes. There are 4, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 alliances. "42 is smashing us?" Man. I'm assuming you're alone again, right, Lemon? I mean, there's only your alliance, I'm assuming. I mean, even I, on my KD1 account, and it pains me to say that, I barely know 50% of the players in my alliance, because I'm not as invested as I used to be. Because we only have one alliance, like server Kingdom 1 is close to dead, realistically. It's only like one alliance and a half. So yeah, it's not great. Like, if I didn't have server 119, I would maybe have stopped, honestly, like realistically. What's up, Armada? I'm from Kingdom 1, not Empire 1, Armada. So yeah, I mean, it is not fun to play on servers with low activity and low player count. It is not. What is the with the prices with eneba? It seems like 1/4 the price. 1/4 the price. Let me see. Exclamation mark eneba, guys. If you want to top up using my partnered account, my partnered link. Yes, the prices are a bit lower for euros, especially. In before migrating to dead servers becomes the meta for growth. I mean, yeah, it could be. Kingdom 1 is beta servers. Basically, kingdoms are beta servers. Kingdom 1 to 10. And then from Empire 1 to Empire 200 and plus, it's global servers. It's confirmed on the migration FAQ channel, the higher your historical power, the more passes you'll need. So, yeah, so there's no point in reducing your power then. We have many people interested in to join, but with the current rules it's screwed. Yeah. Absolutely. Because Kingdom 1 is gonna be considered like a leading empire or whatever it's called. Yo, Jido, can you send me a battle report with Skywalker, please? So I can have a look at his lineups. They fear too much of some servers dying. I mean, some servers are dying already. You might as well make it so you have more active servers. And you'll always have active servers at the price of dead servers. That's never gonna change. You cannot have one without the other. Hey, which KVK will you be live streaming today? We'll have 13 versus 17, which is right now, but it's not. It's only the preparation phase. So there's not much to see. So we're talking about migration. They will start being able to TP in 12 minutes. So we will start seeing everyone's strategy. If I have 5 stars Yodit and 3 stars Mia, is it better for Yodit to be commander? Not really, no. Yodit is very good as a secondary commander. Do you think there should be a buffing and nerfing system? For example, seasonal buffs and nerfs to certain heroes? I don't think we have enough heroes for that yet. Maybe when we have more heroes. You either allow that or you'll have dead servers anyway. I mean, I think they are taking the route to have more active servers. The reason why I say that is because if you look at the brackets for Stellar Glory, they are pairing together servers that were either top 1 or top 2 in previous brackets. So they want to encourage big MEE fights. They want to encourage big PvP fights like we saw 2 weeks ago. 42 versus 9, for instance. So I'm assuming they want to pair active servers together to have really big fights to entertain players. So they might as well encourage that and accept the fact that you're gonna have very active servers at the price of dead servers, and that's not gonna change. That's always gonna be the case, no matter the game you play. Yeah, 42 got kind of screwed here. My main is Mulad, Mehmet, Bellevue, Rings of Radiant, Falcon, Nightwolf. Is there something I have to change to compete more against Lubu? Yes, you could replace Nightwolf with Ring of Badger Pirate. You'll do less damage, but you'll be more tanky. You think Lagertha will replace Tribuana? I would say you can, but Tribuana is still very cost efficient, especially. Okay, let's have a look at Skywalker. Oh, I can't see. Why is that? Okay, this one I cannot check. This one I can't either. Okay, this one I can. Hi Asterisk. 5-star Rani or 3-star Mehmet? 3-star Mehmet. Okay, what do we have here? Sacred Sage, Savage Kingsblade, very good. Savage Peaceful Haven, I like that. Coordination, triple offense. So we're going for the full damage Octavian build, okay. So here is playing to empower his Octavian. You have Savage nerfing the enemies before you. And then you have a full burst Octavian. This must be pretty strong in rallies, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is very strong in rallies, what he has here. Let's see, need capacity, health, turn base. Okay, a bit of everything here. A bit of everything as well. Hey Samuel, thanks for the subscription, man. Strong in Resident Evil? Yeah, absolutely. But what I like about Marshall Pikeman is that you can have so many different builds. You can build for long-term fights with Whirlwind Sweeps. You can build to empower Octavian just like he did with Double Savage, Kingsblade, and Coordination for a very big burst. You can also go full damage. You could have taken Kingsblade here instead of Coordination. So there's a lot of different things you can do with this lineup. Ooh. Oh, I didn't see he's level 138. Okay. Hey bro, thanks for streaming us today. I'm one of the leaders in 17 CES. Oh, welcome man. Appreciate that. Well, I didn't know 17 before. I knew Fallen from Discord mostly, and from the time where he comes to my streams. But otherwise, other than that, I didn't know 17 too much. So that's the occasion. Let's have a look. Okay, so Ramses. Oh, he's playing Azure Moon. Okay, I'm not a big fan of that. But why not? Everflame, okay, and Tranquil Water, okay, so double support. He's playing with Sowing Discord, which I like. Conflagration, that looks like... that looks a bit like what I had advised, skill-wise. I'm not a big fan of Azure Moon, but how much strategy does he has? Yeah, okay, he must do pretty good damage with it. What's the damage on Azure Moon? Yeah, as you can see, Azure Moon is like... That's why Azure Moon is like Effulgent Sun. Very low damage, unless you make it level 30 plus. Like 1k damage. Like... Look at Effulgent Sun damage, bro. 165 damage on Effulgent Sun. Like, these rings are such a scam, bro. You cannot even blame the players, that's just... the rings are just bad, I mean... Champion Swordsman, okay, let's have a look. No, I just saw that. Let's see. That's an interesting build, okay, I like that. What is the stronger King Arthur lineup in Season 4? I do not know, sadly, because I don't have King Arthur. I would say something I would try. I would love to pair Lagertha with King Arthur. I think a very good rally lineup, would be King Arthur, Lagertha, Tribuana. I think would be very good in rallies. And one thing I would love to try is Miyamoto, Lagertha, King Arthur. I know that sounds troll, but I would really love to try that. Hey Titobot, how are you, man? Long time no see. What's the best use of Tomiris? I think you can pair Tomiris with like maybe Ram and Octavian, something like that. Or I think Sid Saladin Tomiris might be decent too. Okay, let's have a look. Radiant Guardian. So here, Radiant Guardian is a bit better because King Arthur has 900 might. Okay. Here he dealt 0 damage with it, but that's because of Yodit. Yodit activated damage immunity, okay, so he dealt 0 damage with a Fulgent Sun, but that's because of Yodit. But again, here, if you play with a Fulgent Sun, you want to play with High Spirit. So this is good. Lofty Mountain is good too. I would maybe play Badger here. Like I would place Lofty Mountain on Ramses. It would be better and play Badger here, probably. Does he have health runes? Yes, he does. I'm assuming yes, active here. Yep. Let's see his last lineup. Lubu. He's playing Guan Yu. Interesting. Okay, Radiant, Eastern, Scorching Flame, so that must be pretty high damage here in open field. Yeah, I mean, look at that, man. Look at that damage. This lineup looks solid versus Cyrus, yes. Miyamoto's Blue Iodid is good too. Oh, yes. Yes, absolutely, Miriam. That's what I called the machine gun lineup. $73 won today, back to rank 1. Oh, congratulations, man. Like, how do you compare Lubu with anyone else, bro? Damage-wise. Like, you have Miyamoto, you know, okay, 2000 damage, and then you have Lubu. 15,000 damage per activation. Okay, what does he have? Okay, perfect. Okay, this makes sense because he's playing with Fatal Blow. Okay, amazing. It's very good. Okay, so in 1 minute they can start teleporting. Ah man, I can't wait to see their strategy. That's always something I love. You know, if you are often on this channel, you know I love seeing strategy. I love seeing strategies. I want to see how they operate. I want to see. Oh. Okay. That's a mistake from VXP. They probably don't know that Rams expire after 30 minutes. So in 40 minutes, they don't have any. They will not have any Rams left. So that's a mistake on their part. I like that. Blocking them. They are using the strategy to... They did not, sorry. So they only use the Escalades, I think the name is. Okay, Atlantide, you are in the wrong neighborhood, bro. Yep. Miss Blade saw the trebuchet. So the trebuchet have been noticed. What's happening here? Who's that? Oh, okay, they're going back to base. Okay, okay. It looks like they have lots of players. Some people in our country said Lubu is overrated. Nah. Lubu is OP. But because it's OP does not mean it's bad to say it. It's the meta, so play Lubu. Lubu is very good for low spenders and free to play, so there's no shame in that. But saying that Lubu is not strong is being delusional. And the same way, because Lubu is strong and beats almost everyone in 1v1, does not mean that other lineups are bad. There needs to be, you know, some form of logic to how people think. Need to be rational. Okay, so we have some teleports from K-pop with Jido. There's Jido also who teleported. There's also Jido. There's fake Canada. Wait, okay, there's another Jido. I was wondering, there's very few Jidos here. What's happening? Has there been a Jido, you know, elimination process in server 13? Are they being hunted or something? Ah, okay, we have some CES here. I'm assuming CES is the top alliance, right? Yes. My Lubu is weak now, what happened? What do you mean by now? Your Lubu is still very strong, but as time goes by, others lineups get stronger as well. The thing with Lubu is very strong early at no investment, close to no investment. So when people catch up, they will hurt you more. Is Jido a guy with multiple whale accounts? Jido is an idol in server 13. That's him, Jido, and he has followers. There's little Jidos everywhere. It's not his over accounts, it's just followers, you know. Is it Miyamoto F500 Universal? Mulan is my main. I've obtained Ramses and Charles free and feel free. Should I go for Ramses 5 or Lubu 5 stars? I'm a mid spender. Honestly, for Season 4, I think Ramses is safer. But the thing with Ramses is you need to be able to go all in. Which, by that I mean you need to be sure to make Ramses 5 stars, you need to be sure to make Theodora 5 stars, and you need to have rings as well. But you can play Ramses with low cost rings, so you can still, you can still have something. I would say Skyward Knight is perhaps the only expensive ring that you need because of the damage buff. Okay, we start seeing some movement from CES. I say G, you say do. Yep. G do. Yeah, that's kind of a shame for these Rams. They will disappear. kind of a nice wall of escalades here. We start seeing some movement toward the cavalry tower. And I'm getting hungry. Okay, I see some Josephine, I see some swordsmen attacking the escalades. So if you want to destroy escalades, you need to bring out your siege armies, or you need to bring out swordsmen or pikemen, because they have the highest siege in the game. So that's why you see some Josephine here. That's because she's a great siege hero. Yes, let's have a poll. Escalate seem like a pain in the ass? Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I've been using that on my server as well. And if you place them perfectly, you can really prevent them from TPing. How do I make polls again? Start a poll. Who wins? Server 13 or server 17? G donation or on Skywalker? What's a good sword siege lineup? Well, the good thing with the best siege lineup is it's not expensive at all. All you need to do is play Josephine, Hammurabi, King Derek. With Josephine, all you have to do is level up Siegebreaker. You make it level 40. The rest, you don't give a shit. You don't care about the rest. You just go Siegebreaker on Josephine. On King Derek, you just have to level up Fearless Frontrunner, which is a siege spell. And on Hammurabi, here it is. On Hammurabi, you level up Siege and Plunder, and that's it. 1 skill per person. Which ring for my Miyamoto lineup? Ring of Badger? Yes, Ring of Badger is good. I mean, Escalades, yeah, it's a very good concept, but the fact that it's only usable on level 7 cities. See, you have that little icon here. You guys see it? That icon means that you can use the Escalade. Oh, I need another coffee. Oh, what's this? Who's the little adventurer here? Lewis. Yeah, Lewis was having some fun here. Escalates can be used on the Imperial City. Nope. Because if you look, there is no icon. And you know what's crazy? I think you cannot use escalades here because they are not square, you know, they are not straight. They are round, and I think they have not been coded to be able to be used on like round walls or something, because it's only usable on level 7 cities, and if you look, the walls are straight. Like, Escalade is usable on a straight wall here. And I think level 5 as well. Where are level 5 cities? Yeah, see? It's on a straight wall as well. Just an assumption on my part, but... How about Sun Tzu, Charlemagne, Feodora? Sun Tzu, Charlemagne, Feodora does good, yeah. I mean, it's not the best, right? I have it on my Discord server. I haven't made a video about it yet, but I have it on my Discord server. It doesn't need as much investment as Ramses, because you can play Sun Tzu 3 stars, but... Battle swords will have huge damage on war machines, no? Yes. What's up, Marv? Like, if you want to play Sun Tzu, Charlemagne, Feodora, you go... For Sun Tzu, you go Ice Spirit and... what's it called again? Ice Spirit and... Strategies Master Gift, I think it's called. On Charlemagne, you can go full healing, or you can go with Sowing Discord. You can go Sowing Discord and War Tactics, for instance. You can go Sowing Discord and Conflagration as well if you want more damage. And on Feodora, you go full healing as well. No, you go for Maneuver on Feodora, and you go with Immortal Army. So the good thing with this lineup is that you can have 2 purple skills, which is very cost efficient. Yep. So do we have some movement towards the cavalry tower here? Oh, we do. Okay. I mean, yeah, I mean... I have so much players, bro. And I guess we still have more to come. Because that's only K-pop here. Oh, okay, we have CJP here. And oh, it looks like WHO is willing to fight here. Man, these towering waves, it's very good looking, but when you have so many of them, it's making my game lag. We are starting to see the trebuchet going forward from CES and LJN, so very good, they will help. Yeah, there should be an option to remove them altogether, I think. Like when I play on this mode, I should be able to remove all of these effects. Where are they attacking the escalades? I mean, they have time because the gate doesn't open until like 30 minutes. 20 minutes, sorry. And I think 13 has, they have good siege armies. So obviously the Harrow Tower here will be secured. No one's going for the South Tower, that's so sad. But in Season 4, I guess maybe it will be a bit more contested. I think the Harrow Tower will have a better importance in Season 4, the Pike Tower as well. I haven't seen the King skin, by the way, from server 13. Did 17 win a Stellar Glory season as well, by the way? I'm assuming... Oh, Canada, maybe? Who won the King skin on 13? $17 won Stellar? Okay, okay. What's the score looking like? Let's have a look. It's very close still. It's very, very close. It's very unusual at this stage. Leader of WHO has it. Okay, okay, thank you. So the leader of WHO is... Ah, I cannot... I don't know how to pronounce that, but... I see. Okay, we have Jido. JS. Okay, okay. We have Marcus and Tony with tier 5 troops. But Jido is using tier 5 as well. Sneaky bastard. What's happening to the escalades here? Yeah, they will be rid of this one. Oh, and I hate when it does that. Like honestly, they will have destroyed almost every escalade in a very fast, like very fast. I can't see big group wars. What do you mean? Oh, you mean big fights yet? Yeah, that's because 13 is busy killing the escalades. I don't know why I have that 17 thing in the middle of my screen. That's kind of annoying, but... So where is Skywalker? Is he waiting in front of the gate? Yes. And that's not the real one, I think. That's the fake one. Maybe this is the real one. Yes, I think it is. Oh, this is Canada. Okay, here he is. Look at that sneaky bugger. Look at him. Guys, I will never say it enough. If you play MEE, please do not AFK in front of the gate. Look how many people is killed. Him alone. Please, if you're in front of the gate, protect your siege armies. It's not that much of an issue because it's only in 12 minutes that the gate will open. So they will have time to come back. But still, if he does that like 2 minutes before the gate opens, you know, it's bad. So yeah, please don't be AFK in front of the gate. Always have someone shot calling and watching the map, so you can move, you know, depending on who comes to you. So in 2 minutes, the third alliance will be able to TP from each server. And I think by that time, K-pop will have cleared every single escalade. Which is honestly kind of a feat. If I have Miyamoto 5 stars and have High Spirit maxed, Earth Crush or Furious Charge? Earth Crush. If you have High Spirit, you might as well make the most out of it. Yeah, they have very strong siege armies. K-pop. Oh, we have Wolfhound. Hound? Did you like our escalates? Yes. We did the same thing on 119. We had very precise coordinates to put them on. Wolfhound is doing some damage here. Boom. What's escalades? This is an escalade. This is a siege engine. This. It has 7.5 million HP. Oh, here is Mistblade. Here is the Discord Yapper. The one and only. So it looks like they will be going for the South Tower. CB. The yapping machine. Ah, here is JS. Here is. But he doesn't have the effect following him. He just has the frame. I'm guessing he doesn't want to be recognized. Maybe that's a bug. That's also possible. Yes, that's because I'm on simplified. Okay, let's have a go like that. Okay, he's much more recognizable here. If I can get some battle reports with JS, I would like that. Okay, we have some defensive lines here. That's good. We don't want what happened earlier to happen again. So Skywalker, that's not the real one, right? That's not. Skywalker is on the defense. Oh, we have Daddy Toji here. Tonight, server 9 versus server 40 will be big as well. I don't know too much about server 40. I know Khaled. I think that's how you pronounce that, right? Khaled. From Discord, and I think he sometimes comes on my Twitch, on my streams as well. Told me it would be interesting, and I've been told it would be a massive fight as well. Apparently it's 2 big servers. Yes, server 9 was very, very strong, so we'll see Stormblessed again. We will see Stormblessed. And from server 40, I don't know much about them, so we'll see that at 17 UTC, if I'm not wrong. I'll be starting my stream a bit earlier to see the pre-fight. Oh, we have Jido going in. Oh, sorry. Damn, Jido is not joking around, look. And look, that's for everyone saying Hannibal is bad. Look how he's holding on for so long with that Hannibal, man. Hey Glamia, what's up? Damn, Jido put up quite the fight here against Skywalker. Yep, that was a real one. And it looks like there was some fights here. The trebuchet were under attack, it looks like. Oh, we have Yellow Star. That's the real one, guys. That's the real Yellow Star from League of Legends. He's back. See, when you do that, always have a defensive line. This is very good what they're doing here. Jido is, that's the other Jido, but he's very tanky. Always have a defensive line, that's very good what they do here. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's more reinforcements from LJN. I'm assuming that's the Third Alliance. Even the Third Alliance has a lot of players in it. We have CES as well. Here. Let's look at the numbers. So we have CB here with Mistblade. That's a fairly nice defended sword tower. With a fake Skywalker in it. Oh, we have the rest of CB here on the Pike Tower. K-pop is in massive numbers today. We have CJP. I would say it looks like 13 has less numbers for now. Right? In comparison, it looks like there is more people from 17. I'm not sure. The LCS player. Yep, that's him. That's the real one. I'm not sure that's him, but Legion of Legacy, Celestial Family. Okay. If you had to make a choice between investing in calves or swords for the upcoming Season 4, what would you pick? I mean, if you're a whale, Ramses is a safe choice anyway, but Lubu is still amazingly strong. You can spectate 20 versus 2. I will not be able to, sadly. Oh, we have another King Arthur here, from CES J20. Ah. He was hidden, that guy. No worries, Space. Appreciate that, man. IGN is one of the most active in this server, mostly free-to-play and low spenders. IGN? Oh, LJN, sorry, yes, them. Well, they are very active, yeah, I can see that, yeah. And they have a few Skywalkers as well. Which I respect. Oh! Okay, I was afraid they were getting attacked, but no. Oh, and... Okay. EIA will protect Vox Populi. Ah, I respect that. You are in trouble here. I think they are very much likely to get teleported away, these guys. Okay, this is what I like to see. You have kind of this hive effect, you know, they're like little bees. Look at them, buzzing around. Agglutinating to that gate. Oh. We have... Yeah, some people are hitting each other. Okay, we have JS here. We have a lot of trails to follow. Oh, did I see a skin here? Oh, I thought I saw the king skin, but nope. So here you see we have mostly swords, I believe. Yes, look at the number of swords. Way many swords, because we want to take that gate very fast. Would you be open to join us in server 38? Nah, I want to make 119 my main server. So I want to keep leading that server. But I appreciate the proposition. So what does the poll say? Oh, the poll is nearly 50-50, with a slight advantage to the Gedo Nation. Okay, who takes down the gate first? Let's see. The trebuchet have started firing. Come on, guys. Use the trebs. The cavalry tower went for who? K-pop. Okay, that's very good. Remember, guys, the cavalry tower is key in Season 3 and in Season 2. In Season 1, it's the Archer Tower. Season 2, it's the Calf Tower. Season 3, it's still the Calf Tower. And Season 4, it's gonna be the Pike Tower. Okay, they are having an advantage here. Obviously, thanks to the trebuchet. K-pop is doing more siege damage, but thanks to the trebuchet, they will tear down this gate first. Okay, let's go. Full run. I love seeing these little, trails, like live, because you can see how reactive players are. I like that. Let's give away in my alliance. How much gold medals will friend get in a 100 gold cards? I have no idea. 13 will be a bit late here, but I think they will have time to attack the city before it's taken down. Maybe. So they maybe have a chance to steal it. Okay, look. I think they will have a chance to maybe steal it first. Yes, they will. It's gonna be a 50-50. Yep, it's gonna be a 50-50. But they have more players here. Yeah, they add more players, Celestials. So Celestial had the advantage here because they had a bit more players. So now it's gonna be a mess. I love that when you have both servers here and then you're like, okay, what do I do now? And then you just fight to the death. Okay, so what will we see? We have some trebuchet being escorted, it looks like. We have Mistblade having fun here. Damn, yeah, LJN is... there's EIA as well. Okay, I don't think it's time to attack the escalates now, though. Maybe if they kill it fast. Okay, CB has a higher number than before. We see the siege armies going back. So K-pop, what's very good is that they took the cavalry tower. So they will have a slight advantage when it comes to attacking this imperial city with rallies. What's the score like so far? Yeah, they have 1.6 billion advantage. So K-pop's, when you have an advantage like that, it means that K-pop armies, I mean 13 armies, are still doing better overall. It means they trade better overall. And we can tell by the number of armies from 17 being killed. Look at the number of armies being killed here. You have very few in comparison for server 13. So it looks like K-pop will be able to get the open field advantage here. Like Guido is on a rampage here with his Hannibal. Yeah, they are... Again, that cavalry tower is making a massive difference here. Okay, they are starting to get some casualties. We have a King Arthur from K-pop here. So is there some movement for the trebuchet? Yes, there is. But they will get easily killed, I think, yep. So it looks like server 13 have the advantage when it comes to skirmishing. Oh, what's that? Do you know who's the strongest player in the whole game? That's very hard to say. Ale the Great is one of the strongest for sure. He's been one of the first to be level 140, etc. To complete everything. Fancy Karate from server 115. CTS from server 25. Blaine from server 3, I believe. Server 3. And there's many of them that I don't know, because there's many Kraken that are very quiet. When do we get Timur and Cyrus? Probably not until 1 month. Like I was saying yesterday, that right now they have to focus on migrations. They have to focus on the Golden Expedition PvP event, which they will release, I think they said end of June or something like that. Then they have the KVK that is scheduled for end of July. And I think they will take some summer holidays as well. So I think their priority right now is not Season 4 heroes. Because if they release Season 4 to global, they have to work for Season 5 heroes for beta. So I think, that's just my opinion, maybe wrong, but I think there's at least 1 more month for Season 4. I really don't think heroes is their priority right now. Or their priority, sorry. So yeah, K-pop here has been able to clear most of the reinforcements. So 17 should be careful here. Because if they just send reinforcements like that by walking, they will not be able to defend their city. That's not something they should do. They should open that gate and start having some reinforcement rallies. Because it looks like they're not winning the open field. So they have two choices. Either they form a ball, here they form a ball of players, and they go all together at the same time, or they work with rallies. Because this may work in the short term, but in the long run, you are going to have trouble if you keep doing this, sending waves after waves. How long was your Season 4? I'm still in Season 4. It's been like 1 month and a half, something like that. And Season 3 was like 3 months. So we should have at least... If it's the same duration, we should have 1 month and a half. Still. Hey Radar. 153 versus 93. I have no idea. So... What do we have in this rally? WHO actually has more kills in this rally, but they don't have enough reinforcements. So their rally will die. But they had better results here. We have K-pop rally here. And they have... Oh, that's a reinforcement rally, okay. Oh no, they're going for the arrow tower. Okay. So I'm assuming 5SS goal is to attack this arrow tower and take it back. CJP will remain its strength on the... its hold, sorry, on the pike tower, and it looks like CB will take the south tower. They're very close to the tower. I'm surprised they lose it. It looks like EIA is accompanying their rally towards the pike tower. And CB took back the south tower. So CB will focus the south tower. CJP will focus the pike tower, and 5 SS will most likely focus the arrow tower. And of course K-pop will focus the cavalry tower, that's my guess. So we have a double rally coming in from CJP and K-pop. I think K-pop's rally, we're gonna have a look at it to see what's inside. So K-pop has 7 cavalry, 4 pike, 4 swordsmen, which is similar to CES actually. But what kind of swords of pikemen do we have? Warrior pike, that's no good. Warrior pike, okay, we have 1 martial pike. And as you can see, martial pike doing very good in rallies, guys. Again, if there's one thing I say every time in these rallies, do not send warrior pike, send martial pikemen. Look at how efficient it is. Martial pikeman is godlike in rallies. Look at, you see these Lubus, the amount of deaths they have? That's all thanks to this guy. Even this guy is doing good. K-pop none. Look, very little deaths and very good kills. Okay, Ramses is not good in rallies. Like even this guy, very low deaths and okay kills. Look at him, he's like 500,000 kills. And he has barely lost anyone. He does not even have 10k deaths. I want to see Spikeman, by the way. Why are seasons so short? Yeah, I agree. I wish seasons were longer. I wish we had more time to gather heroes and actually play them and enjoy them. Yeah, CES will fall. This guy is the MVP. This guy. Jido with the little thing at the top. Yo, what? It was empty. They had time still to refill. Okay, yeah, K-pop. K-pop won the Imperial City back. So yeah, like I said, if you keep reinforcing like that by walking, it works short term, but it's not sustainable. It doesn't work in the long run. Especially if you have some sneaky players here, cutting your reinforcements. So either you form a ball, and you go all together, or you take down that gate, which I'm guessing it's not what you're doing. So if I were CES right here, I would ask LJN or EIA or whatever to take down this gate. Oh, but wait. Wait, they have been very smart actually. They can send reinforcements. Okay, they could. I guess if you're this guy, if you're Fallen, I think Fallen here, if you reinforce like that, you would go through this way, in diagonal. Like if you're Fallen, maybe if you rally Peaceblade or something, I think your rally would go through. But you need to see with Scout or something. Can someone send the road? If someone can send me the what's it called? The battle report from that. I'm very curious to see Jido's martial pikemen. Very curious to see. So if someone can send the battle report in the world chat, I would appreciate that. But yeah, please, warrior pikemen are better in open field. if you want to send pikemen in rallies, send martial pikemen and tactician pikemen in season 4, sorry. In global, we've got new heroes roughly every 3 months. I expect the new ones in early July. Yeah. I would not expect them before that, at least. Okay, we have a rally. But again, a rally alone is not very scary. And here you have the opportunity as well to send a taxi rally. You have a rally as well on the pike tower and on the sword tower. Is that EIA? That's LGN, sorry, LGN here as well. Okay, they're doing okay damage. Hey Mukan, what's up? You see what I like about server 13 strategy, and we saw that already 2 weeks ago, is that server 13, they have one alliance focusing every tower. CJP is focusing the pike tower, CB is focusing the south tower, and 5SS is focusing the arrow tower, and K-pop is focusing only on the best tower for the season, which is currently the cavalry tower, which is the most important one. I'm assuming in season 4, there is a big chance, I mean, I would imagine K-pop will focus the pike tower and CJP the cavalry tower or something like that. And because of that, they don't have to spread their resources. K-pop can focus on the Imperial City and the cavalry tower, and they have enough people to do that, as you can see. They can spare a few players to defend the cavalry tower. CJP is only focused on the pike tower, CB only focused on the south tower, so they ensure that the enemies get no buffs, basically. I think this gate needs to go down, but the good thing is they can still use the gate as reinforcement as well, because they can rally the Imperial City, CES, and they can send a taxi rally to the Northern Gate as well. And if I were them, if I were CES, and they have a flag right here, I would unlock a ram here, and send the ram here. You send the ram here, and you accompany your taxi rally and your rally with your ram. Because your ram can hold on to, I think, up to 1 million players, 1 million troops, sorry. So 1 million troops is still good reinforcements. Do escalates block enemy from tipping? Yes. Yeah, K-pop is... I mean, we know K-pop they have always had very strong lineups, right? They have lots of good theory crafters in it, especially O Canada. I mean, is the one I know most probably. And I know they like, you know, testing lineups. They do that a lot to optimize what they do. And you can see even the strategies. It's not only about lineups, but the way they divide their alliances is very smart, in my opinion. So we have not seen any rally launched so far. I'm assuming K-pop does not need to send reinforcement rallies here, I think. Because they have not taken the gate anyway, so they cannot rally it. Oh, we see a big push with Skywalker and J20 here. We can see K-pop has taken quite some losses there. But these losses mean nothing as long as there's no rally. They can just send them back. So what will 17 do? I'm curious. They have the numbers. They can do it. I believe they can do something. They just need to find the right approach. What's that? Okay, they're trying to... That's right, they are tribbing Showtime. And I think he's gone. You're 07. 07 Showtime. We appreciate your participation, Showtime. Can you have some 07 in the chat? Yeah, he's gone. Goodbye. Can you show score? Yes. Mightiest Empire. They have 3 billion in advantage. Yeah, lightning is that's from the weather forecast. Yeah, that's from the that's from one of the wonders. Okay, we have a rally here, but we have only one. Yeah, I think they need more coordination here. No ramp to reinforce. They have no troops following it. They will just get picked apart here. Like again, this is a mistake to... I mean, I think this is a mistake to, you know, go in by wave, you know, non-stop like that. They need to regroup. Either they form a ball of players and they go in as a mass, or they send in a ramp for easy reinforcements, or they send reinforcement rallies. Like they could have used the northern gate as reinforcements. Okay, LJN will take down this gate, it looks like. Oh, apparently there's a player from 13 that is not welcome. I don't know why, but... Oh, I think I know why. Is it who I think it is? Yeah. Okay, I see now. We are not gonna give him screen time. Yeah. I don't think this rally will lead anywhere. There's not enough troops. I don't even wanna see that. I wish I had the battle report from the previous fight in the Imperial City. I would have liked to see that. I would like to see Jido's what's it called? Martial Pikeman. He seems to have amazing martial pike. Like martial pikemen, they are one of the best. They are one of the most satisfying armies to play in the game, I think. Because martial pikemen are so complex, you have so many ways to play them differently, depending on what you want. If you want open field, if you want rallies, if you want to play support, if you want to play tank. So many different ways to play them, that it's so satisfying when it works. Here he is again, Jido. I want to see that, man. CES rallies are no joke though. They have double the amount of kills, but they have nothing to reinforce, as you can see. So they have the manpower, they have the strength to boot them out. but they need to be more organized. Yeah, I think CES... I think WHO and CES need to send a double rally, so they need to coordinate. They need to coordinate so that their two rallies hit the Imperial City at the same time. That's what I call double rally. And they need to... Okay, they will be able to send reinforcement rallies here. It looks like they are trying to stop them, but that's too late. So the gate will fall down. They need to send in two rallies hitting K-pop at the same time. And again, they have the power. We saw this rally, they had the strength with Skywalker in it. So two rallies hitting the Imperial City at the same time, followed by taxi rallies or a big open field ball. And I see there's a RAM here, that's very good, because RAM is free reinforcements. That's 1.2 million troops reinforcing your Imperial City for free. And they can take their time here. The worst thing you can do, I believe, when you just lost your Imperial City, is to send a rally straight away. In my opinion. What you need to do is take some time to, you know, watch the map, see what you can do, what are your possibilities, you know, what things can you do to actually win, and take time to do proper rallies. Take time to clean your rallies with good armies, like kick the warrior pikemen, etc. Take time to have a proper double rally if you have two alliances, etc. That's important. It's better to take 2 or 3 minutes, 4 minutes, to really organize your rallies, to have better chances to win. And we can see here 5 SS, we have one main rally and a taxi rally to reinforce their rally to the Arrow Tower. So that's very good. As we can see, and as we said, and even CB is running it. So it looks like CB is pretty safe on the South Tower, so they decide to help on the Arrow Tower. So just like I said, they have one alliance focusing each tower. So that's very good from 13 side. That's very well organized. So it looks like 17 is regrouping, because you can see they're sending less and less troops outside, which is good. They need to regroup, they need to take time. It's okay, they do not have to speed, they have 45 minutes. So 45 minutes mean they can do 3 or 4 big pushes. Organized pushes. And they seem to have they have the number to do it. They will need WHO's help. Yes, I will show the leaderboard, sorry. Oh, sorry, I missed it. So it's still 3 billion, 3.5. So they are not gaining more and more advantage. It's still 3 billion, like for the past 5 minutes. And if we look at the rankings, the personal one, we have Jido, so the real one. Skywalker, Bombers, another Jido, Wolfhound, which we saw Wolfhound cutting reinforcements. Mistblade on the South Tower. This is Okanada. And we have our hero here. I want to see this Jido's lineup. This Jido's Marshall Pike. Hey, what is this idiot saying? Okay. Hey Kadir, how are you, man? I'm doing good, thank you. Why am I... Oh, okay, I'm in my city. Please don't tell me that's going to... Okay, they are counter-rallying this. Okay, they are counter-rallying the taxi rally, but... Okay, it looks like they will keep their hold onto the... Oh, that's funny. The taxi rally is arriving first. It's kind of interesting. So yeah, as you can see, we have way less players outside. So they are taking their time. I think they want to coordinate a good rally session or whatever. They need to be careful with their taxi rally though. Because as you can see, it's not really in front of the gate, so they need to... I guess one of these two guys should do the taxi rallies, I'm not sure. Yes, it looks like they're planning their rallies, which is good. So very good from CES here. Good defense. Yeah, I asked for some battle reports. I will ask again. I have the first battle report where report to back the IC. Please. Thanks, folks. And maybe they don't want to share their secrets. Maybe they have some secret lineup. I don't know. Oh, look. Oh. Tu là, mon chat. Oh, bah alors. Ah. Bro, I don't care about your reports, man. Why is he sending me shit reports? Yeah, my cat was playing with other cats, so she was not in the mood to have some human bother her. Okay, we have one ram, we have one rally, and we have WHO. Okay, so we have a double rally coming in. 3 minutes 30. 3 minutes 50. We have a taxi rally. Okay, so pretty well timed here. We have WHO coming in the open field. We have some open field here as well. They could also have sent a rally towards the cavalry tower, I believe. But the good thing is K-pop has so many players that they can afford to have some of them only focused on the cavalry tower. So I believe the cavalry tower is very hard to get right now. My cat is back. Inka? Oh. Oh. Inka? She's not happy because we have a new cat, like I said earlier. I mean, like I said last week or whatever. And they are getting along, but they play together and she's not always very happy, let's say. So she's kind of grumpy. Oh bah alors. Okay, she's laying down close to my keyboard now. Ah, yes, I saw they were losing lots of troops, yeah. Oh damn, lots of numbers from 5SS. 13 is winning for now. I'm not sure this will be enough. They should have sent more taxi rallies, I believe. But we'll see how it goes. This is the first attempt. Damn, they have lots of numbers, K-pop. House points, it's very close. There's like a 3 billion difference. 4 billion now. My grumpy cat is literally like... She's asleep close to my keyboard, but I can see she's annoyed by the presence of the other cat. They got relocated? No, I don't think so. Should I focus on warrior or tactical pikeman in season 4? It depends. If you are a low spender, definitely warrior pike. If you like open field, warrior pike. If you prefer rallies, then tactician pike. Yeah, that's a pretty good rally. That's a pretty good double rally. With a ram taxi. Yep, here it is. And we have one taxi rally. Okay, they have lots of players here joining in. Okay, CES. Okay, you have to leave, guys, here. You have to leave, these guys. These guys have to leave. Battle details, let's see. Okay, I don't think WHO, they don't have any reinforcements, I believe. So WHO rally may fall down pretty quickly, I believe. But as you can see, yeah, CES... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, the rally is hitting from here, what? Why did the rally go here? They got scammed here. And look at this Jido, man. Look at the amount of kills he deals. This guy is godly. He's not losing any troops. Oh, okay, he lost 23 units. Hey Tatar, how are you, man? I'm doing good myself, thank you. So Canada, can you ask someone to send me a rally of these Imperial City fights? Like the first one I would like to see. Please. Please, 13. Yeah, it's tough. They have so many troops now. Like, it looks like server 13 has reinforced their defensive positions. Ah, thank you, Jido. Yeah, 1-to-3 ratio. Yeah, let's have a look. I want to see our hero here. Where is he? He's not here. Ah, here he is. Okay, perfect. Is he playing the full DPS build? Yes. He's playing the full DPS build. So he's playing full DPS kills. No scaling. So Ring of Falcon, which is an amazing ring. We've talked about that a couple times. He's playing with Ring of Clover again, which is an amazing ring. So why is Ring of Clover and Ring of Falcon, why are both of these rings good in rallies? because these rings scale in rallies. These rings will keep being activated over and over and over again every 9 seconds. So this ring has value in rallies because it will be activated over and over again. The same goes for Ring of Clover. Ring of Clover will be activated over and over and over again. So the longer the fight is, the more value you get out of Ring of Clover. Whereas if you take Ring of Tranquil Water, for instance, Ring of Tranquil Water is only worth for 18 seconds. So it's not a very good rally ring. It's good for open field. And obviously, Sacred Sage is amazing. It's also worth saying that Sacred Sage, this buff is for all of the lineup. Okay, this is for all heroes. So this will buff Octavian, Ram, and Caesar. And because they are all DPS, they all have 2 DPS skills at least. They all have plus 30% damage boost and plus 30% healing increase. So this is a very, very good rally lineup, like I've said a trillion times. If you often come to my streams, it's probably not the first time you hear me say that. So he's playing with heal gems, healing. So he's playing full heal on his Ram. Give might. My turn-based. He could even play turn-based on his Ram, I think. No, not that. Yeah, that's a whale army for sure, because he has 5 stars everything. But you don't need to have everything 5 stars to make that work. It's amazing for sure with him, right? Because he has maxed everything, almost everything. I just wanted to say hello when I saw you. We'll be fighting tonight too. We'll be on air if you want to watch 27 versus 1. Oh, well, I wish you good luck, man. I'll be streaming server 9 versus server 40 later. Salut Martin, merci pour le sub. Comment tu vas? Yeah, that's a lot of HP. He probably has tier 1 mythical gems. So yeah, I don't know which Jido that is, but yeah, amazing army. You love to see it. Like I said, Marshall Pac-Man, if you make it work, that's amazing. Ouais, ça va, Martin. Qu'est-ce que tu fais de bon en ce moment? I hope you have a pleasant time in your broadcast. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you, man. I'm getting a bit hungry. I'll maybe take a small... I'll wait for the next rallies. See how it goes. So we can see here, we have no open field left. Like, they have barely any army left. And they're sending back the... Look! Get him back! They're saving the Ram. Server 9 versus Server 40 is promising, from what I heard. Sorry. Je ménager, on s'installe doucement. Ah oui, c'est vrai que tu t'es acheté un appart ou une maison, je sais plus. Look at this, man. I bet on 18. 18? I won't be streaming 18. 13 could take down 42. I would love to see 13 versus 42, yeah. Le petit chat, oui. Mais elle est un peu ronchonne. Elle est un peu ronchon ce matin. Enfin, ce matin, il est 13h45, mais... 27... No, I will not be able to, Kadir, I'm sorry. They have so many players, look at that. Okay, so WHO has prepared a ram as well. So here they really need to put everything, like one rally is not enough. They need to send a shit ton of reinforcement if they want to make it work. And it looks like they're preparing. They have no open field troops left. And maybe they should have some archers in there, because they have the archer tower, right? And here they have a shit ton of pikemen, archers, swords. So Mulan would actually do pretty okay here, I guess, with the arrow tower. And look at these numbers, bro. Look at that. Yo, Kree. This is what... you see, these two servers, Kree, they will have the same amount of migration spots as us. And they're all holding strong on that sub tower. First is going to cap, I see in first hour. Oh, I believe it, yeah. You know what I like about this broadcast, these streams, is that I always discover new players. Like this player, I don't know which one it is. I don't know which Jido it is, what's his real name, or, you know, who it is, but his martial pikemen are amazing. So it's always, you know, you always love to see this kind of new stuff. I mean, I'd rather see, you know, martial pikemen succeed, rather than seeing just another Lubu lineup do well. Ça se passe bien ton taf, Martin, en ce moment? Okay, we have a rally, I guess, from CES. We have WHO, but the RAM is still behind, I think. Yes, the RAM is still behind. Okay, what's happening here? There's a couple of rallies. Okay, WHO is attacking the cavalry tower, which I think is smart, because I think if they want to win, maybe they need to take that down. Wars also reveal people's character? Yep. Okay, we have a reinforcement to the cavalry tower, which is smart again. Oh, they are going to the pike tower? Oh, that's a reinforcement rally, I think. This is the first one. Ah, they got fucked. It's going around. But I guess, you know what? You might as well use this taxi rally, disband it here, and try to annoy them. You try to annoy them here. His real name is Only Practice. I remember him from last stream, yeah. Oh, that's this one went around as well. They got kind of screwed. CES. Their taxi rally is going around. So either they disband it right here and they follow in open field, but they're gonna struggle because... Well, they're not gonna struggle. Never mind. Will the game's launcher wrap be coming soon? I have no idea. Je suis en vacances, mais je reprends demain. Ah, stylé. Est-ce qu'il y a des petits projets pour Wakfu là? Okay, I think this is perfect timing, right? 134, yeah, close to... Why? I don't know why. Why is their rally going around like that? Why is it going this way? It's very bizarre. Okay, this is good timing to attack, actually. Fallen is doing some good damage here. Okay, we have a double rally at the calf tower. It should maybe go down, by the looks of it. Which is a start. Yeah, it will probably go down. Maybe. Perhaps. La refonte. La refonte Chop, ok. C'est vrai que Chop, ça commence à être un peu vieux. It will not go down. So where did their taxi rally actually go? They probably disbanded it. Yeah, but they got kind of fucked, I'm not gonna lie. They got fucked by the fact it went around. Oh, there's a triple rally. There's LGN as well. Okay, very good. Huh? No. There's no way you did that, K-pop. What? Did you actually empty the Imperial City on purpose? Did you empty the Imperial City on purpose? So that they would take this city and it would disband the rest? I'm not too sure. If I'm making points? Maybe? Maybe? Is the Stellar Glory close? Ah. Yes, it is very close. Maybe they want more points for the Stellar Glory. So they want the fight to be longer, yeah. Man, I need to go hit, man. That's not very sympathetic. La fond des interfaces avance bien. Ok, bah c'est cool. Ouais, Yop, ça apparaît. La dernière fois qu'ils ont voulu refaire une refonte, je me rappelle, ça avait... les Yop avaient gueulé. Yeah, because the Stellar Glory is so close, I'm assuming they want to have a longer fight. Because what they could do, you could say, but they can just fight afterwards. But the reality is, once you take the Imperial City, usually people stop fighting. They stop doing open field, or very few amount of people keep fighting in the open field. So it's actually smart because you force your enemies to keep sending rallies, etc. And you don't have to zero cities that way. It's better to prolong the fight and keep doing Imperial City fights rather than just stop the fight and zero city if you want to get points. But that is a very bold move and kind of disrespectful, okay? I'm not gonna lie. Because that means that indeed they feel they are confident enough to win the MEE. And as you can see, they are falling back. They don't even care. Like, they're going back. They're not even fighting. I mean, some of them are, but... World chat? Ah, yes, the warrior pikeman. Yeah, if you wanna play warrior pike and play rallies, just attack them from the open field. You'll do better. $42 looks like they will win. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. 35 is good, but there's only one alliance, basically. And there's only so much you can do alone. Fuck, I keep on the wrong stuff. They have a 5 billion point advantage, which is still the same, by the way. Alliance, Jido, I think that's the real one, is still first, Skywalker is second. It's still the same as earlier. We server 13 gonna win easily, watch out. We have done that with many servers and server 17 is no different. Okay, I like the flex, I like the confidence. But it's true, server 13 can be proud of their coordination, for sure. Yo, Canada, if you're here, do I have time to go and grab a coffee? How long is your rally, Canada? Or server 13, if you can tell me. $7. Oh. I'll go after then. I mean, I respect the confidence, you know. It's not like there's a difference between confidence and arrogance. Like people who are arrogant and shitting on their enemies, like, you know, disrespecting them, like openly, you know, like with people who are openly disrespecting and insulting, belittling others, I don't like that. But that's not the case. That's just strategy, you know. And it's a double-edged sword, because if you don't make it, you could lose everything, basically. So this is a viable strategy for, you know, to play Stellar Glory. So I like that. I like the confidence. Vraiment, gain APM naturel et les combos sont étendus à toutes les branches élémentaires. Ah, c'est cool ça. Ok. Ça va être un peu plus complexe, quoi. We need Naruto and Black Zetsu stabbing Madara. Okay, congratulations, 42. Oh, that's very smart. Do you know why they did that? So CES took it back. It doesn't cancel the rally. I thought it would cancel it. But CES is the main alliance anyway, so they need the Imperial City. But usually when you... I thought it would cancel their rally, but I was wrong, it seems. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, it cancels rallies if it's not out yet, I think. Okay, so K-pop is not even doing taxi rallies. They're going full open field. So they have full confidence in their open field ability here. Will you stream another MEE later? Yes, later at 17 UTC I will stream server 9 versus server 40, which should be big. Je pense que le 9 va détruire le 40. Si tu peux streamer un autre, ça serait mieux. Ah, je sais pas. Hein. 40 is weak? That's not what I've been told. But if it's you know, if we see that it's a no match, then maybe maybe I'll just stream something else. But it doesn't cancel rallies from the same server. Okay, okay. Okay. Ooh, big damage here already. What? What the hell? Hello? Oh, Oh, they have no one around, they're AFK. No. They're not moving, they're not paying attention. Ten versus 11, gonna decide Stellar, most likely winner, so interesting. Okay, K-pop just killed the reinforcements. Yeah, I saw too, but still. Yeah, K-pop doesn't even need taxi rallies, which is kind of impressive. Oh, we have a final attempt here. Oh, okay, we have another ram out. Where is it going though? We have some good old Lubus here. Okay, we have some missed blade action with his swordsman. What do we have here? Blanky, I know Blanky. See, that's a very good rally composition here. That's exactly what I play in server 119. So this is amazing in rallies. For those who don't see, Daisy on Lubu, Nightwolf on Guan Yu, and Eastern Heavens here. Amazing rally lineup. So he is specialized in rallies. Why is that treb? I think they mistimed the treb. I'll keep it like that, if you don't mind. I'm gonna grab a coffee. I'm gonna grab something to eat because it's like 2 PM and I haven't eaten anything yet. So I'll go and grab something to eat. I'll be right back, like in 5 minutes, 10 minutes or something. So be nice to each other, guys. And I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I see you have some amazing players in server 13. It's so funny to watch, man. Alright, so K-pop took back the Arrow Tower. Let's see what is happening on CES side. See you later, Tito, and good luck for your KVK later on. So later I will stream server 9 versus server 40. Oh, the Lost Cavalry Tower indeed. So server 9 versus server 40 later on. If it's one-sided. I will see if I can stream something else. I don't know what else is happening at 19 UTC. I think there's 25 versus something. I think 25 versus something is happening as well. 21 versus 7. Well, if 7-9 versus 40 is one-sided, I will see to stream one of the two. But 40 versus 9 should be okay. Oof, there's a lot of defensive lines here for that cavalry tower. They will have trouble to defend it, it seems. $4 million pots. This is your first mightiest empire of the season, right? Yeah, I think, right? Wait, what? It started when? It started a few days ago, yeah. So, yeah, I see, okay. So it's your first mightiest empire of the season, yeah. I see. You're already at 4 million points. Wow, amazing. I think in 119 we are at 5 million points, but we have one mightiest empire win so far. So we are 1 week ahead of you. Hey Ivan, what's up? Yes, it is chill. You know, relax, enjoy your Sunday. A bit less is happening today on this mightiest empire. It looks like CES. I mean, it looks like server 17 is figuring out how to prepare their rallies and such. Will she accept people within EU time zone? Yes. Last week? Yes, last week we had a KVK at 19 UTC. Because we were defending. And we did very good. We had good turnout. So yeah, we accept anyone, regardless of time zone. You know, we understand that no one can always show up at events because of, you know, you have time zones and such. But for most, like when we're gonna have soon a KVK that lasts over 3 days, and when that happens, then you're gonna be able to play in your time zone and be useful in your time zone. We're gonna need people in every time zone, basically. And we don't care about nationality, we don't care about culture, we don't care about time zone. Anyone is welcome to, you know, to come and try and enjoy the game with us. We don't care if you're free to play, if you're low spender, if you're whatever, if you're new to the game as well. We have lots of new players into Illuminati in our alliance. And we taught them the game. We tried to give them advice, we tried to help them with lineups, and they're doing pretty good now. Yeah, K-pop is very good, yeah. K-pop is a very solid alliance. And especially the other alliances as well are doing very good. Like, they're very well coordinated. Like, just look at the map. CB has one tower, CGP has one, K-pop has one, and only 5 SS should have this tower, but they are struggling a bit. Oh, okay, now we have it. And it looks like this time... Oh, no way. Oh, no way, it's going around? They're so unlucky, man. What? All of it are going around. All of the taxis... Oh, no, there's one that's not going around. No, they're all going around. Wow, that's tragic, actually. Every taxi rally is going around. $6 billion advantage, so it's still doesn't move that much. And ranking, per alliance, K-pop is winning, then CES, then WHO. This one as well. No, they broke the northern gate. When are you gonna release new season commander lineup, bro? I would say not until mid-June, end of June. Because I have yet to do my tests. But it's most likely gonna be before season 4 is released anyway. Just like season 3, I released my guide the first week of season 3, basically. Wow, the 4 of them. Wow, that's pretty tough. They should have... Like, they should have sent scouts to see the trajectory of their rally. Is Belly not that good? No, Belisarius is good. Belisarius is an amazing 1v1 hero, so he's amazing in rallies. He's also good in open field, but he struggles a bit when being swarmed. That's the core issue. Hey, Mr. K-pop. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your full name. Anyone from server 35 here? I want to say thank you for the fight, it was good, you guys are strong. Well, maybe there's Lemon still here. But yes, server 35 are very good. They have an amazing core alliance, and that's basically the only one fighting as far as I remember. Damn, the rally is perfectly timed as well. There's like 1 second difference between the two. Anyone testing on Cyrus? Is dueling gems better for Mensa? No, passive is better. Have you tried the metal skill? I have metal on Barbarossa. But metal would be good as well on Mensa Musa. Is it still good with Richard, Boudica and Mensa Musa in Season 4 while waiting for Cyrus to be built? I mean, honestly, you could just replace your Boudica even with a 0-star Cyrus. Like, Cyrus is an amazing commander. Yeah, sadly they get fucked by their rallies here. Like 17 had a good taxi rally. They had a very good line of taxi rallies, but yeah, they went around for some reason. Yeah, they disbanded them. Which is too bad, because they really had something great going on here. Will Billy be strong enough to 1v1 and beat Swords Ramses? That's hard to say. I have seen it happen. I mean, I can do it with my Belisarius. But I'm not exactly, you know... I'm not exactly your average player, I would say. I have a question about gems on Mensa Musa. It seems as though it would be much better value to use only my gems on Mensa. Using purely might gems will provide more value. Use them frequently because of all of this. Yes, you may be right, Aiton. You may be right, I agree with you. The logic behind all attributes be in Mensa Musa gems, and it's my fault, I should have explained better my logic. Basically, it's in two parts, my logic behind all attributes gems on Mensa Musa. The first thing, as you say, I mean, it's in three parts. The first logic is that Mensa Musa benefits a bit from armor on his customizable skill, which is called Golden Odyssey. I don't know if I can show you here. Here. So Mensa Musa, he has a bit of an armor scaling here on Golden Odyssey, so that's the first reason. The second reason is that usually when you play Age of Empires Mobile, you have a ton of heroes who need might gems, and you usually have leftovers. So if you are using a ton of might gems, it's nice to be able to use your all attributes gems on someone else, in that case Mensa Musa. So that's the more practical use, I would say. And the final reason is that I like Lofty Mountain on Mensa Musa, and because Lofty Mountain scales of armor and strategy, all attributes gems would also benefit Lofty Mountain Ring. So it may not be the most ideal choice to purely benefit his customizable skill, his signature skill, but it's more of a practical point of view, you see what I mean. And if you play Lofty Mountain, I think all attributes are very good on Mensa Musa. But you're right, if you don't have all attributes, or if you don't play Lofty Mountain, might gems are also very good. That's completely right. What's your current lineup? On Kingdom 1, I'm playing Warrior Pike, I'm playing Tactician Pike, I'm playing Lubu, I'm playing Ramses as a swordsman, and my fifth lineup I don't have one, but if I had to choose I would play Milan. Rings for Mensa Musa, please. Is Clover any good? Yes, Clover is good. Basically, Clover is good whenever you have a hero that likes long fights. Warrior Pike is exactly that. Warrior Pike likes long fights. If you play in rallies, Clover is very good as well. So yes, Clover is very good. Lofty Mountain as well is very good on Mensa Musa. Your broadcast analyzes the strategy and explains it in an easy way. I think you are really competent. Many Koreans are watching the broadcast and learning a lot. Thank you. Wow. Thank you, Rudolph. Oh, is that you? Is that you, G-Dolph? I think. Yes, you're here. I think that's you, right? G-Dolph. Oh, you are the leader of K-pop. Well, thanks a lot. I appreciate that's actually a very big compliment here. So thank you, Rudolph. I appreciate that. Lofty Mountain, Ring of Boar, and Messenger of Destruction. Yeah, I think I've explained it, I think, a bit in my video. I think Lofty Mountain and Ring of Boar have an amazing synergy. I really love the combination of these two rings. Lofty Mountain and Ring of Boar. And it's especially good if you play with Barbarossa in Season 4, because, you know, Barbarossa has the kind of same logic, where you need to be below a certain threshold of HP to benefit the most from him. So these are kind of berserker, you know, a berserker setup, basically, where the more you lose HP, the better it is. I don't think I'm playing Lofty Mountain, because I think I'm playing Lofty Mountain with my pikeman, with my tactician pikeman, but you can also play Clover, yeah. Clover is amazing as well. Well, thank you for the 7,500. What's the currency in Korea? One, I think that's one, yeah. Well, that's easy. I say G, you say Do. We are all for G-Do. Thanks a lot, Rudolph. Appreciate that. The G to the Do. A Star is Born. The Clone Wars with G-Do. And Empire 12 is going hard as well. It looks like they are playing their Stellar Glory in their Mightiest Empire event at the same time as you are doing. It's very intense here. I don't think do I know anyone from Service 12? I'm not sure. The only reason I thought Healing Gems would do better for Mensa is because you use metal. Then you would have 2 skills. Yeah. I was thinking about it, but Mensa Musa deals more damage than he heals. Which is a bit counterintuitive. But that's my experience so far. But you're right. I think if you really want to emphasize on Cyrus being your main DPS and Mensa Musa and Barbarossa being the full supports, then you might as well go all in that support, that support side of the game, and play double metal with healing gems. Which gems are more important for Lubu's secondary lineup? Secondary strike, normal attack, call it. Yes, absolutely. You've nailed it, Rayman. Secondary strike for Lubu. Normal attack for Attila and Guan Yu or Rani. And attack absolutely and might. Cavalry tower. Oh, you're right. Thank you. I was lost in my thoughts. So it looks like CES is preparing for yet another rally. So one tip I can give you, if you're still here, Samuel, is before you send a taxi rally, send a scout to the enemy city and see where it lands. The trajectory from the scout will help you see where the rally will go, basically. Okay, here we go. A live S17 trap. Yo, I like that. Yeah, and it's maybe a bit biased as well, Aiton, because it's against tribes and not against real players. So I think the healing will actually be more important against real players. So I think your point is completely valid. I think your point is very true. It's too bad that I cannot see the reports in Wonder Contest. But I'll be able to see the reports next week in my Mightiest Empire. CES is doing pretty good here, but again, there's no reinforcements. Like, CES rallies are very good, actually. CES, they have very strong rallies. Every time I look... they have good, they have good trades. And that's shown by the fact that they are still very close in terms of stage points here. Only 7 billion. So they're doing very good in terms of power and lineups. So it looks like they're preparing for other rallies. But isn't this beautiful, man? Look at this. With all of these cities. Oh, what's happening here? Is someone being rallied? Oh no, okay. They're rallying the Sword Tower. I was scared for a minute. Do you think Ring of Falcon could outpace Lofty Mountain for Barb? Since healing is becoming much more important for Cyrus? You'd have to see if the damage you get for Cyrus is better than the healing Falcon would provide. That would need that would need to be tested. I cannot say straight away. What's for certain is that if Warrior Pac-Man were a rally unit, I would prefer Falcon most likely. I'll just have a quick look to see if there's any taxi rallies going in or anything. Nope, they're still preparing. There's gonna be a fight at the Arrow Tower again. No, I think they... Yes, absolutely, Krikri. Because their Stellar Glory is very close, as you can see. So they want to make... they want to have a longer Stellar Glory... they want to have a longer Mightiest Empire event, I believe. Hey Sig, I'm currently Mix Season 2 playing Tactician Sword, Sun Tzu Flip Fyodora. Does this lineup survive in Season 3 or new heroes? Mandatory. Yes, I would advise you to not invest too much in Philip, as Philip will be replaced by Charlemagne very easily. And the good thing with Charlemagne is that Charlemagne does not need to be high stars. Like 1 to 3 stars is enough on Charlemagne. Wow, CB is having amazing ratio here. I think we have many Warrior Pikemen in here again. Yeah, Warrior Pike, Warrior Pike, Warrior Pike. Yeah, don't do that, guys. There's only Warrior Pike here. Look at the horrible ratios from Warrior Pike. Don't play Warrior Pike in rallies, guys. So yeah, you can play Sun Tzu in Season 3. It will not be as good as Ramses, but it's a much more, how do I say that, swift army, it's much more speedy. Ramses is better in longer fights, Sun Tzu not so much. Sun Tzu is better in short skirmishes. Sun Tzu is basically a cheaper Ramses, kind of. Can you live stream for Server 190? Sadly, today I am booked. Yes, I was kind of surprised myself, Aiton, by my Cyrus performance. So what do we have here? We have some Mulan from CJP. Oh, they're dead. We had some Mulans. We do have some Mulan from CES, however. And they're doing okay-ish. They're taking losses, obviously, because there's some Lubu in front of them. In Season 4, Mulan will be much more playable, because there will be many more pikemen here. Martial Pike and Tactician Pike will be in rallies in Season 4. So Mulan will be much more playable in Season 4. Where can I find Osiris livestream? I streamed it yesterday, Boss Chill. And I think if you watch the Wonder Contest, I mean, there's a part where I talk about migration, you can ignore that. And there's 30 minutes where I play Wonder Contest from yesterday's stream, Boss Chill. You should be able to find that on my YouTube channel in the live category. I'm thinking of my top 5 lineups as sellers from this Lubu, Mulan, and Mia. Yeah. What do you prefer more in Season 2 and 3? Lubu, Guan Yu, Attila, or Lubu, Attila, Rani? If you are... I would say if you are low spender, free to play, mid spender, Guan Yu is better. Basically, if your Attila and Rani are not 5 stars, Guan Yu is better. If you're running 5 stars, then you can replace Guan Yu. If not, then keep Guan Yu. Okay, the music is kicking in for that rally. And I don't think we will see... Maybe we'll see one final push. But I kind of think that if they do one final push, 17, they will abandon the Imperial City to make it longer. I'm not sure, but I have them all at 5 stars. You think Rani is better? Yes, you will have higher spikes of damage. Ah, you mean for archers? For archers, keep... yeah, Mehmet is better for archers. Reset scrolls for purple skills is also VIP. Yeah, the sad thing with reset scrolls is it's the same currency for purple skills and legendary skills. Thank you, Spade. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm usually streaming every weekend, so... I know I'm not releasing too many videos lately, because I've often said that, you know, I prefer streaming, sadly or not sadly, I don't know. But I will start making videos again starting next week. I had a bit of, you know, wasn't feeling too well lately, but I'm better now, so I'll be back at it starting next week, I mean the upcoming week. Yeah, even WHO rallies are not too bad, man. There are fairly good trades here. So 17 is not bad at all. They just need more coordination. And usually, I can speak from experience, this type of loss, you learn a lot from them. You learn a lot from these defeats. Losing is not bad. Losing is just learning. It all depends on what your spirit is, you know? If you don't like losing and you rage whenever you lose one time, then yeah, sure, it's gonna be bothering you, but... You need this type of defeats to play better, basically, and learn what you can, you know, what you can do to progress for later Mightiest Empire events. Yeah, 100% Samuel, and I think that's the way to go. You guys look like you look solid, and again, I want to emphasize on the fact that your rallies are strong. Your rallies went 1-1 against K-pop from both WHO and CES. So what you need is, you know, more experience, more communication, etc. So, and sometimes that goes through defeat. Simple as that. And there's no shame in that. But yeah, I would love to see 13 versus 42. We are at Season 2 now, Lubu is coming. Should I prioritize Lubu first to star up? Yes. Lubu is the main course, is the main dish, Lubu. Lubu is the powerhouse. So when you play Lubu, you have these heroes who are here to make him shine or help him shine. Guan Yu, Rani, Attila. But if they are not 5 stars, it's not too bad. I mean, it's not necessary. Especially Guan Yu. Guan Yu works at low star. Attila, if you can rank him up, slowly but surely it's better. But Lubu should definitely be your priority. Yeah. Slowly spin the Lubu wheel. Lubu will still be good in Season 3, Lubu is still good in Season 4, he's a bit... It's not that he's weaker in Season 4, it's that there's many counters in Season 4. Armor Piercer better than Guan Yu than Fatal Blow? Berserker. It depends. If your Guan Yu is not 3 stars, then Armor Piercer is better. If your Guan Yu is 3 stars, if you have Nightwolf, the Ring of Nightwolf, and if you can make Berserker 5 stars, then Berserker is better. It depends on how much you can push it. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, we have a triple rally coming in. From LJN, but LJN... Oh, they have some reinforcement. LJN, you need to fill that. LJN, fill your rally, do not let it die. It's very important that it does not die. We have CES, we have WHO, who will be able to reinforce their rally. Will CES be able to reinforce their rally? Oh, there's so many deaths. WHO is holding strong. CES will be able to reinforce some of his rallies with cleared LJN rally. And you can see some troops going out from 13, but they still have many troops. And we have players clearing out the reinforcement, and they are attacking the rally from the outside, it looks like. Yes, they are pushing to kill the rallies, so they are very well organized. And that's a 1-to-3 ratio. Yeah, they're crazy. So here you can see, and look, it's only warrior pikemen. You have warrior pikemen, warrior pikemen. Warrior pikemen, do not use them inside rallies. What they're doing here is perfect. You use warrior pikemen outside of rallies to attack the rallies from the outside. That's how it works. And they've done it perfectly here, K-pop. Because when you play warrior pikemen and you attack a rally from the outside, you get the most out of your warrior pikemen. Because you get attacked by so many normal attacks from the rally that you deal a lot of damage to it. So if you want to play on a suicide mission, do not put your warrior pikemen inside rallies, but attack rallies from the outside. What would be an effective way to test out damage difference between Guan Yu and Rani? Yeah, supply bounty works, but supply bounty, there's 4 armies, and every one of these armies, they have what's it called? They have a bit of randomness, because, you know, they have archers, they have stuff like that, so sometimes they'll have very good activation chances and they'll do more damage to you. No, what's best is just to try against someone else with you. You do 20, 30, 40 tests, whatever. But yeah, I can confirm that Rani, if you play Lubu, Guan Yu, Attila, it's more consistent and it's better at low stars. If you play Lubu, Attila, Rani, let's assume everyone is 5 stars, you'll have bigger spikes of damage. It's the biggest DPS output you can have. Hey Edgaras, how are you? Oui, ça marche aussi effectivement, Hamza. Is Battle Roar on Yodit good for open field? It depends. If you play Yodit as a first hero, then yes. If you play Yodit as a secondary hero, not so much. Does Warrior Pac-Man get all of these counter-attack procs from attacking rallies? Yes. And it maximizes the DPS output. It maximizes the skill activation output. Do you have new videos about Lubu for low to mid spender? We are at New Kingdom, by the way. I don't. But if you come to my Discord server, exclamation mark Discord, I have a channel where we talk about warrior cavalry. And we often, like if you need any advice or anything, you can ask. And people will answer, you know, happily. And even I will answer if you ping me on Discord, usually I will answer. Or try to at least. Or someone else will answer you. I'm good, thank you, nice. So yeah, basically when you attack a rally, so the difference between attacking a rally from the outside and being inside a rally against another rally is if you are inside of a rally, you kind of simulate a succession of 1v1s. So you're never being swarmed when you're inside a rally. It's a succession of 1v1s, which is why good 1v1 heroes such as Marshall Pikeman do amazing in rallies. Because it's a simulation of multiple 1v1s happening at the same time. If you attack a rally from the outside, you are virtually doing a 1 versus 15, for instance, if there's 15 players inside the rally. So you are recreating a swarming situation if you are attacking a rally from the open field. Which is why it's so good on Warrior Pikeman, because if you attack a rally, and that rally has 15 players inside, you are virtually doing a 1 versus 15 swarming situation. So you maximize your activation output of counterattack skills. Ramses has Sword or Miyamoto for next season Pike's meta. Both are very good, but Ramses is probably better. What legendary ring should I buy first for my Miyamoto Tribuna Yodit? All 5 stars. Tranquil Water, I would say, if you don't have it yet. Maybe Lofty Mountain. These are safe choices. Alright, I'm guessing that's the win for 17. Yeah, it looks like for 13, sorry. It looks like 17 will not send any more rally. I think it is too late anyway. So another win for 13. Another win for 13, so... Sorry. Yeah, they are doing very good, 13. But honestly, 17... You can tell that 17 is not used to facing, you know, such strong opponents again. I can tell by the way you set your rallies, etc. And 13, yeah, as solid as ever. Is it worth to invest in Hannibal? He is good in Season 4. So Hannibal is kind of... Hannibal is godlike in Season 1, basically. Both in open field and in rallies. In Season 2, Hannibal is way less interesting in open field because of Lubu. But he still is very strong in rally. Hannibal is still amazing in rallies in Season 2. In Season 3, he's still pretty okay. In Season 4, I have to see. I think Belisarius, Hannibal, Cleopatra or Ashoka does good in rallies as well. And maybe in open field, but I'm not too sure. I think Hannibal and Belis struggles in open field. Starting with S2. S13 in terms of coordination. Yeah, but I mean, coordination is something that you learn. It's something that you have to work on. Something that you have to train. So this will be a learning experience for them. Yeah, see, this is not a good mentality, right? Please don't be like this guy. Yeah, 13 has way more wells, that's true. And they're all very well coordinated too. Let's see if I can log back into my account. So let's cut that poll. Alright, let's see if I can log back into my other account. Log out. So yeah, very well played by 13 again. They make it look easy. Is 13 mostly in one time zone? I'm not sure. I think K-pop has many Korean players. But I don't think they only have Korean players. It looked like 5SS, for instance, had maybe more Turkish players, I'm not too sure. I am being pinged, what's happening? Oh, they resent migration rules. What? Is there anything new? I don't think there's anything new. Why did they repost it? No idea. 17 is Europe, Korea, Japan, some US. 13 is 50-50. Okay. I think it's very hard to have, you know, one full, one alliance, I mean, one server with the same nationality At least until migrations. Yo, why can I not swap account? Please help me. Ah, okay, maybe this will do. Yeah, usually 11 UTC is a safe choice because 11 UTC is very good for Asians. It's very good for Europeans. It's a bit worse for Americans. But, you know, it's usually the safest choice. "13 is Jido." Alright, I'm in my server. So, next week I will have 2 Mightiest Empire events. I will have 119 versus 129, I think. And Kingdom 1 against Kingdom 2 yet again. I need to be careful with my gathering armies. 6 hours left. Which one is it? This one will go... here, my little Josephine. Here. Here. She will stay here, obviously. My Lubu will go here. And I think there's only my Mulan left to deal with. Yes. My Mulan. I don't see anything left. My Mulan will go here, maybe? Yes. Greetings to your cat. Yeah, my cat is sleeping like crazy right now. I use Miyamoto. Richard Lubu marches in Season 2. Can't decide 5th March. Hannibal, Ram, or wait for Ramses. Medium spender I am. Miyamoto, Mulan, Richard Lubu. Probably Ramses. I feel like Ramses is very good. But is heavy investment again. So if you take Ramses, you need to be able to, you know, go. I was gonna say balls deep, but see what I mean. Won the contest. I think we won. I've been told. We have another one tonight. Rankings. Yeah, we have another game tonight. We won against 2 Kraken, by the way. This one was against someone who has, like, a King Arthur, and this one too, I think. We had 12 online, okay. Oh, okay, there was basically no one in front of us, I assume. So we are doing pretty good. Better than 11 has 2 alliances in the top as well, despite having 2 losses. Era Madness. Oh wow, that's tough. 3 losses. So yeah, not much to see here. I will go and have a look at this. So I will stream a game in 4 hours. So in 4 hours it's gonna be server 9 versus server 40. I need to create an account in server 9. And I need to resend troops. Okay, I guess I'll do that. I'll do that later. Alright guys, I'll be going for now. I'll see you in 4 hours, so 17 UTC. for server 9 versus server 40. Hopefully it's a good match. It should be. Yeah, I've been told for 42. So I'll see you guys in 4 hours for yet another Mightiest Empire stream. Yeah, I wish you guys a good Sunday. I'll see you later and have a good day. Bye everyone, thanks for tuning in.